Hello, everybody, and welcome to Catch Meow. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another thrilling night within the Harlot Hotel. Last week, our brave detectives were recruited by our nice officer Doug back in town to go and investigate this hotel where, as they came under new management, so easily coincidentally did so happen a bunch of disappearances, mostly just like young women, but all women for maybe a reason. We don't know yet. But we kind of started to find out as we started talking to different people. We met quite a few different characters. We met Susan. We met Elmo. Both housekeepers, as we were performing different tasks within different parts of the hotel. We got Joyous on Night Owls, which we also happened to find out was just cough syrup mixed with lemon lime soda of your choosing. No sponsors there, so we could discontinue on that one. So yeah, we've been drinking scissor or lean, depending on what coast you're from, and then we went down to the kitchen for what seemed to be just a nice little VIP tour, since it seems our Mr. Wingston Peep comes from a pretty decently high enough family, to where our manager, our new Mr. Ganson, wanted to make sure he put his best foot forward for you. Turns out inside this basement kitchen, nobody seemed to be as they actually seemed to be, and the party was attacked by a group of doppelgangers, which luckily they came out unscathed, as well as saving the two ladies that seemed to be the actual targets of this attack. And that is where we left off last week. So this week, as everybody stands up, once again, is there anything we're doing at the moment? Is there anything, are we talking to each other? Are we interacting with, the girls at all? I know you got them both up, but that's
something
kind of everything.
Winter, right? What was her name?
So the red-headed girl, to remind you guys, is named Clarice Madwinter.
Madwinter.
Anybody who wants to do a history check can do so now.
Love to.
Sure.
I'll join in.
How about a 23?
23 is pretty damn good. We'll see if anybody gets higher than that.
Nope, I only got an 18.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Okay. And Fia, what did you get? I'm sorry? Or did you
It's going to be a 15.
15. Well, a 23 is pretty good. Sterling Keystone. On the way into town, you stopped at, just a convenience store. And, an 812, maybe. And you picked up some gum. And you haven't, you know which flavor you got, because it's that mint gum that holds its flavor better than any other. And you're like, man, I hate when I chew gum how that flavor just disappears within minutes. This stuff lasts for 6 hours. And you happen to remember, you pull it out of your pocket, and you see on the wrapper, it's Madwinter gum. The other girl's
looking at you, kid.
The other girl's name is Bindi Butterclutch. On a 23 history, you happen to know that next to the gum, where they sell all of the pre-wrapped honey buns and sweet rolls and gas station donuts, the big name that sells all those bags of the powdered and the chocolate covered donuts, that's Butterclutch donuts. That's Butterclutch pastries. These bitches be rich. They loaded.
It's like meeting John Duncan of Dunkin' Donuts.
Kinda. So you don't necessarily know these ladies specifically, you are hyper aware of their names and how they are associated. or not with each other, but what their what their names are for sure, and how they associate with the rest of the world around you. So Bindi is currently standing next to Annie, and they look the same. So I keep clicking on the wrong one. Bindi is she's definitely kind of shaken. She's kind of freaked out a bit. I mean, she wasn't really expecting any of this to happen. I would think. So she's like kind of like, she's not quite like in a fetal position, but she's kind of like dissociating a little bit. She's kind of like shaking a little bit. She seems pretty stirred up by the sight in front of her, as well as the last thing she remembers is her own aunt kind of putting her into essentially some kind of like, I guess, full Nelson, some kind of hold, and then everything going dark. Clarice just seems to be more annoyed than anything else. She definitely, she's moving around a lot. Maybe shows that she's
like
nervous
pacing a little bit.
Yeah, she just seems more. This feels like a day at the office for her, where there's just bullshit happening. People are after her. Anything we're doing here?
Last I remember,
I was going to jokingly offer her a stick of Mad Winter gum, but she doesn't look like she's going to be receptive. Maybe I should just skip it.
Last I remember, she was threatening to talk to management. So
Yes, I will. I will be speaking to management. Or almost immediately. Probably in the morning, though. It is late, and I think after something like this, I think I just should retire to my quarters.
Madam, is that wise?
Is it wise? I don't know. Is it wise?
The staff turned into monsters and attacked you.
This staff turned. This must be all of them. I mean, this entire group, a massive group in the kitchen of all places, the one public access room in the basement with no cameras. You think any of the rest of them are out there? I'm almost certain this is everyone.
At that point, Annie's gonna shoot a message to everyone else in the party. Yeah, totally. Bartender too. Like it does not stop here. I clocked it on the bartender on the way down. There's more of them.
As you guys are speaking, you hear some footsteps coming down the stairs.
At this point, I'm gonna damsel collapse and pretend to have fainted.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do that for you real quick. Make sure I select you and not Bindi. You fall over. You have fainted. You see... Well, I guess you guys don't see. Well, actually, one of you does. Mr. Keystone. You see a housekeeping lady coming down the stairs. And she happens to glimpse this dead doppelganger hanging off of...
You previously kicked onto the shelf.
And you hear her go, "Oh, dearie me! I must go tell somebody higher up than me about this."
Hang on.
She goes to turn around to walk away.
Hang on.
Okay.
Madam, could you come here a moment, please?
Sir, I quite don't know.
Don't make me chase after you.
I don't know if I have to say. What have you done here, sir? What is
Defended ourselves. Please come in and have.
Defended yourselves? I'm just here to clean.
Then you shall, all in good time.
Recognizing the voice, I kind of like look away from Miss Madwinter and go, Susan, is that you?
Oh my God, Master Peep! What have you found yourself into this otherwise very quiet evening?
Susan, it was disastrous. We came to this kitchen, and the staff down here, they're all monsters. They attacked us.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that's absolutely terrible! Oh no! Oh my! Well,
Yeah, well, I mean, guests have been. Are you all okay? Have you
Oh,
have you all come out? Hopefully unscathed. Do you need any kind of medical attention? I mean, we simply must inform the staff. We must inform security. Things must be done. The dangerous things have happened inside of this kitchen.
Luckily, my help here was very helpful.
Oh, she
These
doesn't
two
seem
brave,
to be.
brave souls defended us.
Oh, my God.
Who are the two great? Are we talking about the girls? Or are you talking about your friends?
No, I'm talking about my two guys
Okay.
here with the sword and the hat.
Bet.
I'm kind of like alluding to
Valid.
these two here in front of me.
Wanted to clarify before I continued on. All right, that makes sense.
Of course.
I'm not trying to let on that I also was part of the fighting.
You also hear anybody who has an earpiece at least close to them. They're gonna hear Doug's voice like,
Guys, you can't let them find out that you're here with us. You've got to get out of this situation. You got to be guests. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to make a case. This is really good stuff, but if this is all we got, it's not going to be enough to pin whoever's actually in charge of this.
Can I turn off my earpiece?
you can.
Just kind of tap your ear and
Beep beep.
volume it down.
Active noise canceling mode on. Now it's all you hear.
Hearing
elevator
this,
music.
I'm just gonna get hysterical, just like, oh my god, everyone's dead, oh my god,
Oh, my goodness.
oh my god,
Oh,
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
She didn't see you. She only saw Mr. Peep in the laundry room.
That's true.
No.
So she doesn't know who you are. So yeah, so she's she kind of runs over while you're thrown over, having your moment and everything like that.
She's like, oh dear. Oh, do you need medical attention, ma'am? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, they broke my nail.
Oh, well, we can sort that right out for you, actually. Oh, that's no problem at all, actually. Oh my goodness, you had me running like a mother there, dear.
I see that really got Ken.
That broke me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fucking awesome. I broke a nail.
Well, I mean, if you'll come with me, I will inform. We can inform the front desk at once, and I assure you that this will be
What's the word I'm looking for?
You will be compensated for the recompensed for sure for the incredible inconvenience that has occurred this evening. My goodness, on behalf of the hotel, I am incredibly sorry, and I'm sure this will not be the first time you hear it from us. But please, allow me to take you with me, and we will all go speak to the front desk and make sure that this does never happen again to any of our wonderful guests here at the Harlot Hotel.
It was really scary.
I'm sure it was, dearie. I'm sure it was.
I don't know where this voice is going. Just bear with me. Nonetheless, so she's offering to bring all of you guys up to the front desk. You're allowed to tell them what happened, everything like that.
I think it's best that we control the narrative in that regard.
Sure. So, but she's giving you the option to either come with her. You don't necessarily have to go with her. So. My ankle hurts and it has nothing to do with my heels. Can you bring the manager down here?
Oh, dearie, I'm afraid it's a bit late in the evening for me to be able to pull Mr. Ganton
I
himself.
want to talk to your manager.
As he's having that conversation over
assure
there, I'm
you.
just gonna go over here to Miss Madwinter and be like,
Sure.
Are you hearing this? They won't even bring the manager to resolve this.
Oh,
this
they
evening.
never-
I'm just kind of whispering it to her. I'm kind of kind of trying to poke her into causing
well,
a scene about a manager.
even
She
when
seems like
it-
a person I could do that
Well,
with.
even when it was the Harlot family taking care of this place, they still wouldn't grab the actual management. They'll pull us out. They'll pull probably Mr. Pete inside here to help clean things up, and then they'll probably post security in places that guests can't see to ensure something like this doesn't happen again. But what happens? They give me a refund for the weekend, and then nothing else, and they invite me right on back. And what do I do? What do I do? I come back. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to
Madam,
myself?
have
I
you been
ask.
jumped
I
in the
don't
kitchen
know.
before?
No. But do you know who I am?
I can't
The amount
feel
of
my
people who
hairspray.
accost me on a daily basis, just for the sake of learning how the devil the gum works. How the devil? Do I look like I know? I'm the son of the owner. I don't make anything. I don't even know what gum is.
Oh, I'm a bird. We don't chew gum, so no.
Do you
I
eat?
don't.
What do? You eat jelly?
Yes.
Oh. Odd.
Have you tried the huckleberry jam over here? It is amazing.
As a matter of fact, I haven't, and I'd implore you to not bring it over to me.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Do you wanna roll a charisma roll, Mr. Keystone?
I was like,
do you want to try to riz Clarice Madwinter?
beaks and chewable gums do not mix.
Ah, well, I'm sure that our product development team is hard at work trying to find something for your beaks,
Product
I
development
guess.
team.
I want to
I
talk
hear
to
getting
the
it caught in hair is
manager.
terrible. Imagine getting it caught in feathers.
I'd rather not, actually. What I'd rather do right now is retire to my room so that way Mr. Ganton or whoever they decide to send can come up to my quarters tomorrow, give me a profuse apology, a full refund, and treat me to a delicious breakfast in the morning.
And unless anybody stops her, she's going to stomp off to her room.
I'm gonna clear my throat really loud as
Okay.
if to try and clue some of my friends in.
What are we being clued into?
Like that would be a really bad idea.
Oh no, it'd be a terrible
Gonna get
idea.
abducted if she runs off.
Mhm.
Can I cast friends on her? Is she hostile toward us?
She's not hostile
I think-
toward you.
Can
I
I
think
cast?
for the time being, maybe we don't.
Can we just talk her into going with us to the lobby?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, if you want to.
I want to talk to whoever's in charge right now. I want them to fix this.
I will need a persuasion roll for anybody who wants to try to talk Clarice into coming
I'll-
along.
And I want her with us. Okay, now I'm involved.
Bindi and
I got
her
a 6.
Bindi being so nervous is going to follow Clarice's lead and probably go off to her room if you guys don't stop them.
I have a 16 to try to talk these ladies into coming up to the lobby with us to the front desk at least.
16's
I have a
pretty
I have a
damn-
23. I have a 23 to convince him.
23 might be unbeatable for her. It
Excuse
is
me.
unbeatable for her.
So I have a 30.
Yeah,
Oh Jesus.
that's absolutely. Honestly, if you wanted her to do backflips for you right now, she could. Well, she wouldn't, but she definitely is going to stick
Might
with
cry.
you.
Listen, from one woman to another, okay? I'm in a very delicate place right now, okay? And I would
Okay.
just appreciate if you
Okay.
were on my level right now.
She's going
okay?
to she's going to come over to you and she's going to get down on one of her knees and she's going to put your hand ever so tenderly in hers. She's going to be like, "Queen, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this. You are making all women look bad right now. You are not helping the movement, and I need you to stand up and be strong, okay? Because I have not worked my ass off for the past 27 years of my life here on this planet to be made a mockery of by someone who has done nothing more than break a fingernail. So, Diva, I'm going to need you to pull up that womanhood, and I'm going to need you to exhibit it right now. Because if you don't, these creatures laying around you will be the last of your worries. She is kind, she is not nice. She is not nice.
Do you have a tissue?
Of course I do. Now utilize it, stand up, clean yourself up, and be a lady.
Yep.
All right. I didn't think that would work.
Achieved.
Listen,
That-
Madam says what Madam says.
Goddamn.
Aye, Captain.
So Annie stands back up, still looking like exactly like Bendy. I guess nobody's gonna say anything. Well, I guess it's not intentional that you look just like Bendy. That was just an accident. But nonetheless, nobody's gonna say anything about it, I don't think. But
I mean, how many bodacious blondes are there in the world?
Oh my god,
Like,
so many girls
probably-
dye their hair
like,
blonde. Okay,
maybe
just
only
look
like
at her eyebrows.
7.
It's like, you know, it's like I did it first is the thing. So like I started it, and then they're all like following my lead and copying me. Like, you know.
Oh, yes, really. Yes, I'm sure. Well, you know what? That confidence is what I like to see. So, now, dry off those
I
tears.
like your vibe.
Blow your
Dig it.
nose. Now,
Yep.
10 toes down. Let us walk on business.
all right. So what is our path right now? Are we going to be joining Susan up to the front desk, or what's our plan?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that was the right answer.
Can
At the
I
very least, we could probably call.
Gotcha.
for a
What would you like to
discount.
do?
can I examine the bodies of the doppelgangers? Look for anything on them.
Sure. They are doppelgangers. They're not gonna. They don't really turn into anything else. You do see like the remnants of their clothes because they are a little bit bigger than the bodies that they had turned into, especially the chef, who turned from a little fat dwarf into this lanky, horned creature.
Can I check the pockets? I just want to see if there's anything in their pockets worth getting.
They've got a couple bucks on them. I mean, the two waitresses likely have some tip money on them. So I'd say you probably find like equivalent to maybe 15 to 20 gold. Again, this is like a higher end establishment. The people here are well enough to do where they're probably tipping pretty well. So you probably find, yeah, between the two of them, about maybe 20 gold. On the chef, again, he's just like a tattered chef's outfit. There's probably like a butchery knife kind of sitting next to him or something that may have fallen on the ground. But he wasn't utilizing any weapons when he was fighting. It was all just him. So they weren't really holding much. So the octopus was just part of the transfer. It was
so gross.
as he was holding it. It was like, yeah, part of his. That's where
I
he
petted the
made an
octopus.
yeah, he held he was he was storing his horns inside the octopus. Yeah, it was
The
some
octopus
weird.
did have bones.
Yeah,
So the implication there is that
it was like
never mind.
yeah, it was like palm to octopus mouth was just like a tube because they were the same creature. Listen, biology is not a class taught in DM school. I'm just making this up as I go, man. They're just making it
I
work.
was referring to the nature of shapeshifter transformations, but yep.
Yeah,
Let's
I feel
go
like
the gross route.
I feel like it might hurt sometimes. Sometimes it just might hurt. You know, we never know. We never hear them scream. So,
Yeah.
of course, these guys kind of like screamed and made a bunch. But I don't know if that was from pain or if that was just because of their nature. But
Actually, I am curious, as someone who may or may not run in circles of other shapeshifters,
yeah.
are there any possible like identifying
Oh
factors?
yeah, dude. This one was Dave from fucking the water cooler the
Dave?
other day.
God
Yeah,
fucking
before
damn
you.
it.
Yeah, turns out he
Who's
took
so
a.
troubled?
Turns out he took a different contract, unfortunately. So it's part of the job. Y'all know what you signed up for. You signed the waivers. So sometimes you have to kill each other.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds about right.
yeah,
Damn.
well, yeah. But other than that,
Just gonna break it to
really
the job.
the only thing is like what they are. There doesn't seem to be any kind of anything on them that would tell you like, are they working for somebody, or is this them? Like, was this guy like just, was this guy leading this small group of them? Was this a completely separate situation? Probably not. It's kind of one of those things where there's just not enough information really right now in front of you guys to be able to make any kind of deduction on that. But you do have the knowledge that you've, of course, gained beforehand. So there is guesswork. But
all of this knowledge that I definitely remember.
Yes, and I can remind you of some, as things go along. But as of from the last session, over the table, there wasn't anything really referring to like a doppelganger or anything until pretty much this moment. Of course, you kind of saw something weird about the bartender maybe, but that was also on the way down here for this to happen. And then that was kind of like the only doppelgangers that we've seen. Other than that, you just kind of met some weird people. And then Ganton, of course, is putting on a facade as if he gives a shit about anybody. But other than that, there wasn't really a whole lot of tells that this was about to happen. It happened very quickly. So they're really the only stuff that's on them is, again, the waitresses were being waitresses. So again, they got tips, a little bit of money, but nothing really of note other than that on these bodies.
Can I check the door back here just to see if it's open?
Yeah. So you see the door. There is a keypad that I can't put in, but there's a keypad next to this door. And of course, upon trying to move the door, it is quite obviously shut, sealed.
A keypad like numbers?
Yeah, there's like a keypad, and there's like a small scanning. So maybe it looks like if somebody had like an access card.
Okay,
they could get to it.
I'm gonna type in 6969, click enter.
It blinks bop bop bop, but instead of saying incorrect, it's like nice.
I'm gonna go nice. This place is good. And then I'm gonna walk away and be like, well, I don't know it.
Hell yeah.
Try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I try it just to see.
42069.
I saw somebody head upstairs. Okay, Mr. Keystone has already headed to the lobby. So yeah, at this point, we can all start heading to the lobby. I'll try to bunch some of these people up real quick.
Sorry to slow us down again.
You're
As
good?
we're
No
passing
worries.
by the bartender, I'm going to activate and cast Detect Thoughts as subtly as I can.
As you pass the bartender, the bar, you notice that it is not currently manned.
Ooh.
It seems like this entire restaurant actually seems to have emptied out. More than likely due to the fact that because Susan is here, they would have probably closed down the dining hall for a little while she does the cleaning. Because you do remember that the bar is open late. So it's likely that it may reopen later on.
Seems weird that they shut it down if they're supposed to have room service.
Did I somehow
Or,
lose
sorry,
any while I
bottle
was trying to
service.
take us
Shit,
up
I'm
the
moving,
stairs?
I'm moving,
I seem to have lost.
I'm moving. Okay. We're good. We're all fine. We're fine. I've got Annie with me.
Okay. I seem
Everybody
to have
else?
lost her heading up the stairs.
Everybody else is
I'm here!
It's one thing I wish Tailspire would work a little harder on. Making this work. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. And then Annie, I've got sitting next to Keystone. All right. Get everybody up. All right.
We are... Okay, yeah, we got everybody.
Chilling? Okay. Now the next thing is also, it is later in the evening now. Time has passed. It's already dark outside, so it probably won't be noticeable. Okay. So, You guys get up to the front desk, and Susan leads the group up, and comes up to the ladies at the desk and like,
Oh my goodness, there has been an incident. The kitchen, there's, oh my goodness, there has been an incident.
And so the ladies start to like try to calm her down and try to get her to like actually say what's going on, but Susan's just like full panic mode. Like, she doesn't know what's going on. She's like trying to figure out, like,
Do I still need to go back and finish cleaning? I don't wish to lose my
put
job.
my hand on her shoulder and kind of like calm her down. I look at the lady behind us. We were attacked in the kitchen by monsters during the kitchen tour.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the beginning, middle, and end of that statement for me again, Mr.
We
Peep?
were attacked by monsters in your kitchen during the kitchen tour.
Oh my gods. That is a statement I don't believe I've ever... Are you... And I pray you are you pulling my leg, Mr. Peep?
I am not.
His hands are up here.
As much as I wish this was a cruel prank, a cruel prank indeed, not a plank at all. Cruel prank.
If it was a prank, I apologize. My men have killed all the monsters.
That is a very bold
God.
thing to have admitted, Mr. P. What are you doing committing, even in defense? You killed them? You didn't just knock them out, or...
They attempted to kill us, and my men were very thorough.
Excessive use of force, I seem. But, nonetheless, it has happened.
Guards. They're
We
doing
must-
what they're supposed. They're guarding bodies.
We must open an investigation. I am, firstly, more than anything else, I sincerely apologize for my impersonality towards you in this moment, as this was as you can maybe understand, quite a statement to have heard this late in the evening. But we will have to launch an investigation into this. We will send our best down. Unfortunately, that means the kitchen is going to be... I don't know if that means we're going to have breakfast in the morning. We may have to...
Is somebody gonna call the cops?
No, by no means. This is not a matter for the local law enforcement. We have our own systems in place here in the hotel.
You seem pretty upset considering. So, like, why wouldn't you call the cops if you're thinking this is like a murder situation? When it's clearly self-defense.
Well, to be honest with you, madam, if it's a murder problem, you are the murderers. So... For your best interests, it's probably best that we don't bring the cops in. Now, for your safety as well as ours, please allow us to do our jobs.
Talk to me like that. I don't like the way you're talking to me.
And I don't care. Now, you will all go to your quarters for the rest of the evening. We will send our best downstairs. We will inform Mr. Ganton in the morning, and I will see to it that either him or I personally bring your breakfast to your beds come the morning.
Could I get a bottle of whiskey right now, please?
Absolutely. In fact,
I mean, obviously, this is all just due to the butterfly effect.
Marlene, go please, go fetch a bottle of whiskey for Mr. Keystone. And, Mr. Keystone, would you like it to send to your room, or would you like us to hand it to you directly?
You could just give it to me here.
Please. Then just wait right here. And, since
Can
you
you
guys
got me
are...
a cider too?
Yes, I'll get a fine, I'm not going to name any brands. I was about to name a brand, but not a sponsor, and also we don't have opinions on brands that don't pay us. So, they get you a,
You can have some opinions.
you get a Weak Arrow, apple cider. Thank you for the, thank you. Only need one. So she goes and gets a thing. That's going to take like a minute or two. In that meantime, is there any other conversation that's being had? Is there anything else that we're doing? She is kind of dismissing, but
she also understands that you're waiting
how
for
is,
your drink.
How are the two wealthy heiresses taking this particular?
Bendy seems to almost be relieved and is trying to kind of just break off and start going towards a room. She's still kind of nervous. She seems like she's got like not quite the 1,000-yard stare. But she's kind of got that, like, she's kind of dissociating. She's really freaked out by what's happened. It's pretty obvious. Her body language is pretty closed. Clarice is still kind of just as annoyed. She kind of has that face just like, I called it, told you so. This is exactly what they always do anytime there's any kind of issue.
I will look to both of them and go, do either of you have your own security with you?
Well, usually the hotel security takes care of us, as they know who we are. As I've told you, we are, returning visitors. I've been here quite a few times myself, so I am one of. They keep a room open for me, truly.
Would it be acceptable if I sent one of my men with you to escort you to your room?
Oh.
They will not stay. They'll just make sure you get there safely. You've already been attacked once tonight.
I suppose I could allow that if it'll help your nerves, Mr. Peep. I suppose I shall allow it. It's always nice for a woman to be escorted by men, anyways. Let them do the dying for us, I say.
Indeed. Now look over to them. If
Diva.
you pick one, make sure they get to their room.
Okay, so
I'll
we
pick
got
the tall redhead.
Tip my hat.
Bendy here. We got Clarice here. Who's gonna go with who?
I got the redhead.
All right, so Sterling's got Bendy, and Gato is gonna go with Clarice.
Also, figure out what room they're in. That's gonna
Okay.
be important later.
It's probably enough time to where at the same time Marlene returns from over towards the bar, with that bottle of just decent whiskey. Probably not quite top shelf, but when you were looking at the bar while you were having your drinks, you noticed it wasn't very low on the shelf. So they give you a pretty decent stuff, especially since it doesn't seem like they're going to ask you for any money for it. Probably, seeing as your life was threatened, they probably should have given you better. But, maybe you'll take what you get. It's up to you. Nonetheless, it's she hands you the bottle, and she says, again, on behalf of everybody here, the entire staff of the Harlot Hotel, we are incredibly sorry. And once again, we will have more answers for you, hopefully by tomorrow morning, upon everybody's awakening. Another great thing, to, maybe give us a positive at the end of this situation, but the pool will be open tomorrow as well. Probably by the time you wake, it will be open 9 a.m. tomorrow for the entire day. It's ready to go. It will be very, very fun, I'm sure. And she's gonna walk off and go back to her desk and just kind of get back to work, just doing whatever the hell they do, I guess. Filing papers for some reason. Front desk employees, even though they have computers now. I don't know. She's just doing work, I guess. And Trisha will also turn as you guys start to kind of disperse with the ladies.
Once again, do of course give us a call if you do need anything through the evening. Be that room service might be a bit limited this evening due to the fact that it doesn't seem we have a chef, but I'm sure our bard will learn how to cook very shortly. He's just asleep over there in the corner, and you can look over into the corner, and the bard is fast asleep on this corner couch over here. No idea what's going on, but okay, so the ladies are going to depart. This is going to happen simultaneously, but obviously these things can't happen at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and we are going to do Bindy's trip first. Now, Bindy is over here on the sorry, I forgot what direction I'm looking at. The north side of the hotel with not as good rooms, but she has the room to herself. So she's on the second floor in room C. So she's going to start parting, and she's going to head over again past
this, and she's going to go up to this stairway.
While we're on the way up, I'm gonna tell her that it's all right. It's not her fault, and this is all because of the butterfly effect.
Oh goodness. Oh, I don't know, actually. Oh, jeez. That was supposed to be my Aunt Gretchen. I hadn't seen her in years. I was so excited when she was in my room to surprise me. We were going to have a great weekend. We were going to go shopping tomorrow. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me.
Well, hopefully she's still out there somewhere.
Well, I sure hope that was. You don't think that was her? You don't think that my Aunt Gretchen didn't become one big scary monster and try to, oh, I don't know, have her way with me,
No,
did you?
Obviously, somebody was impersonating her.
Oh, I sure hope nobody has their way with me this evening.
Yeah,
What?
that would be unfortunate and gross and weird.
It sure would be unfortunate and gross and weird. Well,
You see that her door is literally the one that's just across the stairway. So as she opens the door to go in, she says,
well, thank you, Mr.
Keystone.
Mr. Keystone. Well, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Keystone. And I hope I get to see you again sometime, maybe.
Wait, don't you want to know about the butterfly effect?
I don't. I've got to think about paste. I don't know if bugs are my thing, actually, Mr. Keystone.
What does a bug have to do with anything?
Butterflies. See, I'm
Bugs?
not
They
Bendy
puke.
Butterfly, Mr. Keystone. I'm Bendy Butterclutch of Butterclutch Pastries. They call me the heiress of the Butterclutch fortune. And when I take
Yeah,
over,
I'm aware of your empire.
when I take over, I'm making them all healthy, protein-packed, and introducing a gluten-free option.
It's like two people firing
That-
at each other, but they're both missing.
We're gonna use
That-
pea protein in all of the fucking icing. It's gonna be delicious.
That-
It's not gonna give you a weird texture at all, and absolutely not leave some weird filmy aftertaste in your mouth.
I have opinions about pea protein, y'all. Just over
Yeah.
the table.
They're fair opinions.
Being that she's not paying any attention to what I'm saying at all, I'm just gonna say that sounds great.
Well,
She's just hoping that somebody with a bottle of whiskey won't have their way with her. Wink.
she just hopes nobody has their. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you're reading into it. Weird insight check. I don't know.
Yeah, she didn't say anything about that.
If you do want to say anything, then now is, of course, your chance. But otherwise, she will go ahead and bid you a good night.
I guess I'll tell somebody else about the butterfly effect.
Anybody?
I really hope that they really listen to it and that they enjoy your stories, Mr. Keystone. But I'll have to listen to them tomorrow. Well, since I don't have any plans tomorrow, maybe I'll see you at the pool.
Okay, good night.
Have a good night, Mr. Keystone.
And the
And
door
I'm gonna go and
closes.
find a chair, and then I'm gonna park myself in front of this door. I'm gonna spill a little bit of the whiskey about midway on the stairs and wipe
Okay.
it so that when it dries, it gets real sticky. And if anybody comes up the stairs, it'll make that real sticky, gross sound.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna do the same thing. I'm looking down the end of the hallway here. I don't see any other service entrance or anything. How about the other way? Hold on. Yeah, I'll do the same further down here in front of the service door, I think. And then at the base of the stairs. Towards the south.
Okay, so essentially all entrances.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I also put a chair down for you. Not that
appreciate
that
that.
your character can sit, but you know, if it's there, we might as well. All right. Simultaneously, but not at the same time, Clarice is going to make her way up to the south tower, the 3rd floor, and Gato will accompany her.
On the way up, I'm gonna say, so what's a wonderful woman like you doing here? Business or pleasure?
Roll me a she's gonna but I'm gonna have you roll me just a flat charisma check.
Flat Riz.
11.
11? I mean, it's not the worst. It's not great, but it's not abysmal. Pleasure, honestly, but probably not the kind that you seem to be insinuating for.
I
don't know where this accent's going, but
I don't mean anything by it, man. You can have a good time and not have to do the dirty deed.
The dirty deed, you say? That's quite crass. Anyway, but it's what I should expect from a brute such as yourself. Don't think I didn't see what you had done. Well, I guess she didn't. She was knocked out, but
She heard about it afterwards.
she did. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna check and make sure that I didn't write anything that I forgot about. I think we're all set. You're all set.
I'm gonna ask her, were you invited?
Was I invited? Well, I usually come around the same time each year. I come to the hotel multiple times a year because it's one of the few places that I don't get absolutely bombarded by, well, folk who know who I am, if I may say so. So I don't have to listen to all of the nonsense and the questions. I can actually sit and enjoy my time every now and then. I am a very busy woman, but it's nice to have a break every now and then, and usually this time of the year I have a weekend or two free, in which case I will book a stay at the hotel. Now, of course, I wasn't expecting my cousin to be in the room when I showed up this afternoon, so that was quite a treat. Even though I do like to stay alone, I did decide I would tolerate her, but turns out maybe I didn't have to tolerate her at all, as she decided to turn into whatever that creature was and attack me with that short, plump, little gross man that was in the kitchen.
I'm gonna say, your cousin, huh? She normally don't come around here?
Well, I don't tend to talk to that side of the family very often, so it was a bit odd to see her, but she said she was here to surprise me, so I figured, why not have a bit of companionship, especially with somebody who also knows the business but doesn't want to talk about it incessantly.
Oh, when was the last time you saw your cousin?
Well, up until about an hour ago, I thought I had last seen her this afternoon. But before then, oh my goodness, perhaps the last board meeting? So perhaps end of fiscal year for us is September. So, September.
What month is it?
Not September. Many months later from September. Let's go ahead
Thank you, God, who sounds like this character.
Let's go ahead and say May or June. Definitely a long time since September. Maybe even August at this point. It's been almost a year. It's hot outside.
I'm gonna open the door for her and be like, well, ma'am, it was a pleasure talking to you. You have a nice night.
Well, I would say the pleasure was all mine, but I don't wish to give you the wrong idea. So, thank you for accompanying me. I appreciate it. Do you want a tip or something? Or
I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna grab the door handle and just close the door. I'm gonna roll my eyes as well as the door closes and be like, Jesus Christ.
You're gonna hear like a muffled "World never" in the background there. And then you will also well, what's your plan here? Now that she's been escorted.
I'm gonna cast disguise self.
Okay, what are you gonna disguise as?
Can I disguise as Susan? Or
all the help looks about the same. So
that was on purpose, so that way I could tell who they were.
Oh.
Yeah, to to be fair. That's why I've renamed some of them Housekeeping Susan, and then I have Housekeeping Ailmo.
Before I do, can I check if any of the doors are unlocked? Besides the one that she went into.
It's like the one across the hall.
Give me 1 second.
Start jiggling handles. Somebody's like, "Who's at the door?"
Hello? Room
Okay.
service.
Yeah. Do you want to check all the doors?
Yeah, I want to check all the doors.
It seems like all of the doors in this hallway are locked. You see that every one of them has there's a keyhole in each door, but there is also one of those little like scanner kind of things next, like as if you got like in modern hotels you get like the room keys just a card. Same kind of idea next to each door as well. So it seems like they have like locks to essentially be like a manual override in case they lose power, so on and so forth. You know, basic safety standards. The fire guys would not be happy if there was no way to get the doors open if the power went out. So, but they do all seem to be locked closed. You can't just open any of them willy-nilly.
There's cameras right up here.
Yeah. So there is a camera. There's a camera looking at you right over here above this lamp at the end of the hallway. So the camera did see you just test those doors, but it seems like, I mean,
It's okay.
nothing.
You have a plausible excuse. You're private security.
You don't hear any, you don't hear any footsteps or anything. So it seems like you might have gotten away with it.
Is this a blind spot right here? Oh shit, there's someone here.
Evidently not at the moment.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, that's a blind spot. Other than the fact that housekeeping. Oh, that's Ailmo. Ailmo's here. You ran into Ailmo. I forgot that she's got the 3rd and 4th floors, that I moved her before the session. So, you run into Ailmo. Like, oh, hello, valued guest.
The mopping one.
This is the one.
Okay.
You do see her. She is currently just spinning the mop like a bow. She seems to like be practicing some kind of martial art rather than like literally anything but washing the floor. It seems with this mop.
His color guard.
Yeah, she's got like a flag on the mop handle and she's spinning it.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, do you know how to work that thing?
Are you seeing me? Of course I do. I'm incredible. Oh,
You
sorry.
do know that-
She didn't sound like that. I'm incredible. Is that was that her? What did she sound like? What was her thing? She was like high pitched.
She was a bit high pitched like this. But so was Susan.
so?
Susan was also kind of like that. But Ailmo was a bit different.
Fuck. I don't remember what Ailmo sounded like.
At the moment, I'm mildly convinced that they're all doppelgangers and they're all just using the same accent.
Oh man, I wish that.
Honestly, I thought they all sounded basically the same.
Yeah, I mean, I will be honest with you. My accent starts and ends pretty much right there when it comes to like woman with a slightly British, not quite Atlantic accent. In fact, nowhere near an Atlantic accent.
There's only the one.
Yeah, it seems we all sound like this because that's how we were made. It's certainly not just the DM exhibiting one of his problems. All right, but you run into Ailmo, and she's just kind of again doing literally anything with that mop that isn't cleaning the fucking floor. I finally finished the 4th floor. It took me 14 hours, but I finished the 4th floor nice and clean, and now I'm doing the 3rd floor, and then maybe I'll take a break.
Well, I won't keep you.
Oh,
You seem like you have a lot of work to do, especially
Well.
with your skills.
please, leave the keeping to me. That's just a bit of a housekeeping joke. Now, have a wonderful evening at the Harlot Hotel.
I'm gonna just stand at this corner and watch over
Okay.
the door. Her door.
She's gonna walk away. She'll continue on this way.
I'm gonna lean against the pole, you know, kind of just stand there.
Cool. You hear the footsteps kind of fade out as she kind of like walks way away. Okay. Are you still planning on shapeshifting?
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna just stay the way I am right now.
Bet. Well, it's ready for you now if you want it.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just going to hang out on this corner. All right. Then, simultaneously, but not at the same time, that still leaves us with Mr. Peep and Annie. Susan is going to get back to cleaning the kitchen. Because that is still her job, whether there's murder or not.
Or as we at least get us away from the desk.
Okay.
Before we walk like
Okay,
all the way
terrible.
away,
Hold on.
can I try and get a quick detect thoughts off on Trisha?
Detect thoughts. Yeah. Is there anything that I need to do for you?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, real quick, what was the room number on her door?
She's in 3B.
3B, okay.
And then Peep and Annie are in 4B. So they're one level above in the exact same spot. Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta pull up thingy. You said what was it again? I'm sorry.
DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. I'm gonna roll off the table. Oh. She fails. There's a good few thoughts happening at this moment. The first thought is, oh fuck. Something has happened. This isn't good. This is really bad. I've got to make sure the right people find out about this. The first thing we got to do is we got to get this shit cleaned up. I've got to call security now. I've got to make sure they take a look at this. I've got to talk to Mr. Ganton about, oh my god, I've got to talk to Mr. Ganton about this tomorrow morning. Oh my god, I have to confront Mr. Ganton about this. He cannot know these people killed those creatures. It has to be, I can't tell them that. He can't know it was them. He can't know it was them. He can't know it was them. Oh man, what's he gonna do when he finds out? Oh my god, what's he gonna do when he finds out? Oh my god, I have to talk to Mr. Ganton tomorrow. Oh my god, he's going to... Oh my god, he's not gonna be happy with me. He's not gonna be happy with me. This wasn't supposed to happen. None of this was supposed to happen. This is not supposed to happen under my watch. This is not supposed to happen under my rule. He's not gonna be happy with me. He's not gonna be happy with me. She's having a full manic episode. About the fact that this has gone wrong.
Very subtly, I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
I'm gonna very, very subtly message her.
Okay.
So I'm in her head.
Sure.
I'm gonna use her voice
Okay.
in her own head.
Okay. Is that just something
I'm
you're
gonna
able to? Is that something you're able to do? I guess because you are.
I'm a changeling, so
yeah.
I can use.
Yeah. So yeah, I was about to see. I was only asking because I was like, is there some kind of check that might need to be made? But because you're a changeling, I don't think that would be an issue for you. So yeah, go ahead.
But in her own voice, I'm gonna add in. Did I hear them say that they killed, like they were the ones definitively that killed? Because like, was that? Did I hear that right, or is that correct, or just like subtly kind of gaslighting herself, I guess?
Did I kill them? Did I do that? Did I fucking? Did I? Was I just in the kitchen?
Something happened where they got killed.
They're dead. I killed them. Maybe they were insubordination. He didn't. The tongues.
He told me they were eggs. That's why I told them they were eggs. So then when I found out they were tongues, it made me look like a fool. That made me, because I told them when they checked in that they were going to have pickled quail eggs, but it was pickled quail tongues. It was insolence. Insolence. I will not have that in this hotel. I will not have that. I killed them. I killed them. I'll tell Mr. Ganton I killed them. Everything will be fine. They won't know. They won't know that it was them because they'll know it was me. I saved them. That's what I did. I saved them as an employee of the hotel. We don't have to get the law enforcement involved. Mr. Ganton would be furious if I got law enforcement involved because, of course, we could take care of all this inside. What would his bosses think? I mean, my goodness. Oh, man, he already told me that he literally works for, his job is literal, like, the most literal nightmare it can be. I don't understand. Maybe it must have been me. He can't know that it was them. He can't know it was them. He can't know it was them. He can't know it was them. And she's just gonna spiral.
Okay, do I need to roll persuasion?
I don't think you do, because you were her in her head while she's having this episode. I feel like it just
my bases.
Yeah, that would have been just a wasted die.
Jesus.
You guys continue walking along. There's still there's more housekeeping. It is again late at night, so they're kind of doing more so like hallways, stuff like that. A lot of the areas that guests would have been in a lot during the daytime, that maybe now that it's nighttime, a lot of people have gone to bed. It's a lot easier for them to get these larger thoroughfare walkways, the hotel lobby, things things like that.
Here, navigating 2 people upstairs.
No worries, I can help.
If you could just warp us to floor 4, that would be great.
Got you, dog. You took the elevator. That's what it's there for. Boop. And boop. Ding, ding, ding. Doors open. You come out the elevator. Doors close.
And there's nobody.
And there doesn't seem
here on
floor like
4.
there's anybody here. Your door is open, but that wasn't necessarily on purpose. That was me being negligent and closing it after Annie left.
Door open.
Yeah, Annie left the door open. Yeah. All right.
To be fair, I would not have touched the doorknob.
You come back in and your room is ransacked. No. That's not part of this.
Oh wait, no, this is after the invisibility incident. Yep, whoops, my bad. Whoopsie.
You're
Whoopsie fucking daisy.
Whoopsie fucking daisy. Whoopsie.
The ditzy blonde did it again.
I can't believe it. All right.
Just gonna collapse on this couch.
Hell yeah.
You want me to get started with making a nest?
I'll just kind of settle into these cushions and kind of push them. I'm I think I'll be fine.
Unfortunately, because of how high up you guys are, there's also no trees within arm's reach of the actual windows. But it does look like you could have pulled some twigs and stuff out of it.
I meant just throwing him some extra pillows, making a pillow fort or something.
See, I picture nest.
Oh,
I was like, twigs.
I don't know. Are there the standard issue 30 pillows on this bed? Because if so, then yeah, I'll take half of them.
There are quite a few.
Out.
You do also happen upon lying on this couch, you happen to feel springs and structure. It seems like this might be a pull-out couch.
That seems like a lot
you
of
sound thrilled about that prospect.
I think just a pile of pillows and this couch will be sufficient for my needs.
Valid, fair and valid. Okay.
I never quite understood human beds, so.
Fair. All right. Okay. So,
is there anything you want me to? Sorry.
Go on. Go ahead.
Is there anything you want me to try and look into before we call it a night?
What do we have? What do we have now? We have some clothing, a key, a murder in the basement, several murders in the basement that we did.
Try and figure out what's going on in the pool.
I mean, if you want to see what's in the pool, before they open it for the morning. I am curious what kept it closed.
I am too, as well.
They
I
did
wanna
tell
see if I
you
can
it
get-
was, sorry, they did tell you that the reason for the pool is just normal maintenance, essentially. Like indoor pools, when they get cleaned and stuff like that, the chlorine content is super high. And so the room, because it's enclosed, has to be fully locked off because there's a lot of chlorine in the air. And a lot of us know that chlorine in the air is
That's
probably
arguably
not that
plausible,
great.
unless they're melting bodies in the pool or something.
I really hope we're not melting bodies
Well,
in the
with-
pool, but
With doppelgangers in the kitchen, you don't really know for sure.
yeah, where did that pottage come from, you know?
I am curious as to whether or not I'd be able to get my hands on a key card.
Like a staff key card? Don't we have a staff key to the break room?
Just the. I don't think we didn't pick up a staff key to the break room, did we?
Yes, we did.
There was.
I only remember this because I just got done watching this episode.
Was it the one that you did you get it? You either got it from Susan or Ailmo. One of those two.
Susan.
It would have been
Yeah.
Susan.
You picked Susan's
Right.
pocket while she was being
While she was-
distracted by me,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
got a picture of her family, a key card. You left the money behind, so I know we have a key to the break room and an outfit for you to wear so you look like staff.
Can I also pull out the picture of Susan and her family, knowing that we've seen
Yeah.
her now multiple times tonight?
Yeah.
Uh,
If I remember correctly, the picture
like-
was weird.
Yeah,
in that,
something
it
was
didn't
off.
look quite right,
Yeah.
and
Sure.
her children were dressed up in like some kind of Halloween creepy doll attire.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what exactly are you like really like? Are you what kind of information are you like looking for with this picture here? Because that kind of depend on whether it's like insight versus perception versus investigation versus
Hallmarks
history or
of
arcana.
doppelgangerism.
Doppelgangerism. Okay.
Yeah.
As a changeling, she's like, now wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is this a
I know
family of changelings?
I know hang on. I know a thing or two about looking at the face in the picture and trying to translate that onto the physical facial structure. It doesn't always work out. So, I'm curious. Did it work out?
Trying to think of what the best role here would actually be, because I won't lie, this picture was something I made up on the spot last week.
Could be.
I do remember what I told you about this. I would say, give me insight. Give me insight. Give me a tasty little insight. Love an insight.
Love a good insight in the morning, Piglet.
Love me a good insight.
No, get Winnie the Pooh out of
Have a
here.
delicious insight in the morning with some honey, Piglet.
It's
It's Xi
begun.
Jinping.
We're going to make
It's-
China whole again, Piglet.
Jesus.
Listen, they won't see it.
Oh.
Oh, what was this, a nat 20 or a nat 1? Because this response is one or the other.
It's begun once again.
Oh, we got a nat 20.
Yes, we do. You want to add 7 onto that? Feel free, man. But that's that. Yep.
The people in that photo don't exist.
God damn it! It's a fucking AI image.
I mean, I guess that is
Somebody
the closest.
translated an
That is the
illusion
closest we
into a
could give it the
picture.
current, the real world context. But like, this is a false image. This is not. I guess false image is like a.
This is
Sounds
magically
like
generated.
sounds like it might be a spell. It's not a. I don't know. I don't.
Silent image.
It's like, yeah, so, like, but it's not. I don't want to give you the wrong idea. So
It's probably used up so much spell components just to make this one image.
this picture is fake. I mean, she's kind of in it, but it seems like whoever made it didn't really know what she actually even looks like, so they just kind of threw something on there, and then created these extra people around her to make it look like some kind of family unit. It looks like it was just made. So like not necessarily done by an AI, but like
is it printed or is it like magically generated?
It very much looks like a photo. So I guess the way that they would have had to do that would have been through some kind of magic. Because it does look like a film photo that somebody would have in like their wallet.
Somebody cast an illusion spell and then took a picture of the illusion spell.
Yeah, but
a
it does
spell,
look.
You say?
But it does look like.
wonder...
Yeah, go for
it. Dispel magic.
Yeah. So you cast a spell magic on it, and this photo just kind of disappears from the paper. So you're just left with essentially just a blank piece of film paper, and no picture remains.
Right.
So it seems like it wasn't even necessarily components of the picture, but the picture itself seems to have just been fully generated by something. And now that you've dispelled magic on it, that something is gone. You've essentially just put an eraser to that pencil.
Interesting. So, doesn't seem like Susan has much of a.
Wait,
How
hold
the
on.
hell do you spell her name?
Family picture was Aylmo, was it not?
A couple of U's. No, family picture was Susan.
Was it also Susan? Did Susan give y'all
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we stole it from her.
Right. Oh, you're right.
I
okay.
robbed Ted blind. It was a different Nat 20.
I just remember that we talked for a long time with Aylmo. It was just like a much longer conversation than it needed to be.
That was me getting after you on the definition of pickling.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Glad we're back on track. All right.
Yeah. Pickling and punch.
Yeah. So this picture, you cast the spell magic, the picture disappears from the actual, the medium on which it was printed. Yeah. That's that part. Is there anything else you guys are kind of handling at the moment? Also, Gato and Sterling. I know, Sterling, you said your plan is to kind of just sit there and guard the place for the rest of the night. Is there anything else you wanted to do before we move into that next step or anything like that? Same for you, Gato. Is there anything else you wanted to do before you kind of like take your post essentially for the evening?
No. Besides go to the vending machine and see what's going on with the vending machine.
Sure. Okay. We're gonna let Annie and Wingston do a little bit more, and then we will cut to you, and you can check out the vending machines.
Annie, if you wanted to hotel servant it up and go to the break room and see what's in there, you're more than welcome to, or it can wait till morning.
Well, I'd have to figure out where the break room is. I mean, how forgetful do you think these folks are? They seem like they might be pretty forgetful, but it's hard. Well, evidently quite forgetful, if this is possible. And I hold up the fucking photograph.
Right.
Look at this photograph. Sorry.
Look at this paper.
I saw Back to the Future. I know how this works.
Yeah. Those two children, that was your mom and dad, actually.
Shit.
You're disappearing.
We need to get Susan to kiss her future husband.
And you're not allowed to kiss Susan because that would be your mom, and that's weird.
See, we don't want any of that.
All right,
Damn.
Marty.
I can do it once. It'll feel weird though.
Valid. You could be
anyway,
Susan.
Like I said, since we don't know exactly where
Feels
the break room is,
disintegrating.
we can just call it a night here for us, unless you want to go explore.
Yeah, anybody who decides to call it a night, you will be able to get the benefits of a long rest. But anybody who stays up, you're able to take a short rest, but I will kind of explain what's about to happen once we are truly finished with this part and we move to that next step.
Let me check something. Okay. All right. Can I put a chair against the door just to like hold it shut? And
Yeah.
also like lock it as much as possible just to make sure like we're locked in.
Just push the dresser up against the door.
Oh, good idea.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 second. I want to do that, actually.
Yep, there it is.
All right.
I finished cleaning off my makeup.
Bing bong.
Facing the door.
Let me make sure. Yeah, the door does open that way. So you're set. Okay. So you guys are going to call in a night. So that's going to give you guys a long rest. So that's, you know, if you want to go ahead and take care of that stuff now, since you're already locked into that, you can take the benefits of a long rest. Gato, before we fully move into the actual nighttime sequence, you want to check out the vending machines.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Do I have anything written for the vending machines? I think I might have something for the vending machines.
You discussed vending machines before.
Mayhaps a pack of gum.
Ah, yes. Okay. So you walk up to these machines, and as you get closer, as you know, time gets late. You notice like one of the ice machines like turns on as if it's like about to start generating, you know, more ice for people to be able to like grab in the morning, or it just needs more ice right now. It is incredibly loud. Like it's so loud. You might not be able to hear like people moving around right next to you. Like it's hard to hear yourself think because this thing is just like it sounds like it's not really working properly. Like it sounds like it's like an old unit that maybe just needs to be fixed, and because it's like kind of run down and disrepair, it's just making the most awful noises once you walk up to it.
Well, which was the ice machine? Is it right next to the vending machine? Or is it just like
it's kind of like one of these machines kind of is the ice machine for sake of flavor.
Yeah.
The thing's attached to the wall there.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things where like in a hotel vending area on each floor you're going to have like one or two machines, and then usually that ice machine is kind of either close by or in the same room.
I'm gonna poke around it. I'm gonna open up if I can open it up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so you open up the ice machine, and there's a bunch of machinery moving around. Looks like it's, you know, freezing the water, cutting it into cubes. I don't. What would you roll to?
It's not choking on a body or
Do
anything.
you know anything
Yeah,
about this stuff?
Huh?
I don't know if you have like.
Are you rated to repair the DC-10 ice machine?
Yeah, like, are you an
Do
artificer?
you have some kind of tools?
No.
Yeah,
I got
some kind of tool proficiency. Of some
I got a
kind?
loot. I got a loot.
I would say,
certified?
like, what you've opened it up. What are your intentions? Are you
Well,
going to
I'm trying
try
to
to? You want to try
I'm
to
trying to
figure out
figure-
what's wrong with it?
Not figure out what's wrong with it, but at least what's making the noise.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception or an investigation at disadvantage, because you don't really know what you're looking at. It's 11 either way, and you have +2 to either, right? Oh no, plus. Was that perception or investigation? Gotcha?
Sorry, investigation.
Okay. So it's a 13. I would say you, with a 13, you see that there is some like some of like the gears and like machinery that's moving stuff around is like definitely super like worn. There seems to be some bits that are like missing like actual wheel teeth, stuff like that. But as for like how to even go about starting to work on this, it seems like whatever kind of bolts they have holding things in is a head that you've just never even seen before. It could be, oh God forbid, it could be OEM. And so there's no idea, like you'd have to have somebody who knows what they're doing to truly be able to do this. You do know, you did overhear, of course, there is a maintenance guy somewhere in this hotel. So that might be one of those things that maybe you just want to bring up to the front desk at sometime and let them know, like, hey, ice machine on the 3rd floor, loud as hell, probably not great for guests, and they can send somebody up. But now that you have it open, it's even louder.
I close it. I go like, whatever. I don't know what the hell this thing is.
All right.
And I'm gonna go back to my post.
Cool. And where did you say that post was going to be again? I'm sorry. Right here? Cool.
He was aiming for the blind spot in the cameras, if I remember correctly.
All right. So the next thing that's going to happen is going to be our nighttime sequence. So this is going to be a little bit different to how like a normal evening might be, because again, we got some people who are just going to take the advantage of a long rest, but we have 2 people who are going to stay up and try to kind of post guard. Now, we're going to get 2 options here, because you guys still have the opportunity to get the benefits of a short rest if you do choose to do so. Now, what's going to happen is nighttime, you're going to have a choice here. Now, you're going to get 2 events where you're going to roll a dice for me. And depending on what you roll, certain things may or may not happen. You can opt to only do one of those and then rest for the other one, and that is going to take up half. You can either do that as your first or your second. Either way, you're going to give one of them up and only have one event, or you can stay up all night. That is going to give you 2. That's going to give you 2 events. But if you stay up again the next night, you may get a level of exhaustion.
So if we take both, I get a level of exhaustion?
If you take both, you'll be fine for tomorrow, but if you stay up again tomorrow night, you'll get a level of exhaustion.
I'll do both events.
Okay, and then how about you, Mr. Keystone?
Ditto.
Okay. Since we are over here, we're going to take a break from this side of the hotel. Actually, you know what? No, we're over here, so we'll go ahead and we'll do Gato's. So, Gato, you're going to do 2. The south wing here. I'm going to have you roll a d6 for me.
2 of them or 1 of them?
Give me 1. A 5. All right, as you are sitting, hold on. You know what? We're gonna atmosphere this down a little bit, because it's the middle of the night. It's not supposed to sound so gosh darn busy. That's almost it. That's not good. Sorry, y'all. Bear with me. I apologize. Sure. All right. Perfect. Okay, so you rolled a 5. So as you are sitting here, it's gotten pretty late. The night is passing. You're probably just right around a little after midnight, and you happen to just hear, just around the corner, the creaking of a door. Now, give me one moment here. I want to make sure I get everything correct in this situation. Where are you? Where are you?
3rd floor.
No, not you. I'm sorry. I'm looking.
You're looking for the thing that causes the creaking.
I just was supposed to be here, and it's not there. It's not there at all. I will use.
Creaky monster.
I will utilize a placeholder. Oh, that'll work. So yeah, around the corner from you, you see that a door has cracked open. There's not a cracked open option here, so there is just an open door. But that is the door that is cracked open.
Okay. I see what comes out of the door, or I wait for anything to come out of the door.
Doesn't seem like anybody's coming out of the door. You might hear a little bit of like a rustling inside.
I'm gonna speak into the headset. I go 3rd floor, something's happening. Might need backup. And I'm gonna
How far along in the evening is this event? Or like
This is
any-
probably
any asleep at this point?
you guys are likely asleep at this point. It's probably been about 2 hours since y'all turned in for the night.
I throw my headset across the room.
It's like, this isn't ASMR. What are we talking about?
No.
So, but and Ken turned his off because he didn't want to listen to Officer Doug.
Oh, Keystone?
Keystone.
I
I'm
probably
sorry.
would've
There's no
turned it
Ken
back
here.
on by now.
I don't know about that. Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. That's fine. You would have heard that.
I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna put myself right here, and I'm gonna be like, "Hello."
As soon as you go hello, the door slammed shut.
I'm gonna keep walking down.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock.
Okay.
Anybody in there?
You knock. How long do you wait?
10 seconds. 15 seconds.
No answer.
10.
No answer.
I'm gonna go to my headset. I was like, yeah, can I get some backup on floor 3? Anybody?
Dude, it's just the butterfly effect.
What the hell are you talking about? What?
You know, the butterfly effect. In Africa, a butterfly lands on a giraffe's nose. The giraffe sneezes. That spooks a gazelle. The gazelle bonks into a rhinoceros. The rhinoceros uses a payphone to call Brooklyn because somehow the rhinoceros speaks English.
What the hell is Brooklyn in Africa?
Sterling Keystone is like also currently losing his mind a little bit.
Look, Keystone.
Maybe he
I
should have
don't-
taken a nap.
This is how I find out that Sterling is actually the BBEG of this entire campaign. Like, this is like, oh wait, what the hell's happening? Holy shit! Like we ran it the whole time.
Check it out. If you get in trouble, I'll come running. It's not that far.
All right. I'm gonna say all right, and I'm gonna try to grab the door handle, and like push the door open. Or
The door is locked.
no way. Like, let me see if I.
Good knock.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy and cause the ground to shake or a slight tremble. And I'm going to knock on the door and be like, "Earthquake! Earthquake!"
Okay. Nothing happens.
No noise, no nothing.
Nothing happens.
All right. I'm not kicking down this door.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk to the end of the hallway and just kind of like stand right here.
Okay.
Stand in front of the door of the lady's door, and just keep my eye on that door for the rest of the night. Can I like have like my passive perception going off?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you want to keep keeping an eye out, you absolutely can keep an eye out.
Yeah, I'm gonna just have my passive perception just to make sure I don't get snuck up on.
Sure. Understood. Your passive perception. What is your passive perception?
How do you do passive perception? I forgot how to do that.
I also don't remember, to be
10
honest.
plus your bonus.
10 plus your.
Oh, 11.
Oh, okay. Okay, sure. All right, yeah. So you're keeping an eye out on things. We're gonna move over to Ken. Sorry, Sterling. I'm so bad at that. I've got to get good at that. Nonetheless, we're gonna move over to Sterling. Sterling, I'm gonna need you to roll me a d6.
Hold on, let me find myself in the hallway first.
You're on the second floor, the floor just above the kitchen, at the top of the stairway that leads down. Well, sorry, not the kitchen, but the dining room leads down to it.
There I am.
A 4. Mr. Keystone, you happen to be just you're sitting
Pretending
there.
to be asleep.
Yeah, pretending to be asleep. You're kind of, doing your eye movements. You're looking left, you're looking right every now and then. You're looking down the stairs. As you happen to be looking down this way, something in your periphery catches your eye, and you think you see like something really not really small, but like a child size or something like that, like scurry into a room down the hallway behind you and slam this door shut.
Which door?
It's going to be this door here.
Did I hear any of that sticky shit that I put on the floor?
You only heard like a quick pit pat pit pat pit pat pit pat pit pat of like tiny like almost, I guess, bare feet, essentially, like a small child running barefoot down a hallway. But you didn't see a child, because you don't think you did.
I'm gonna quickly and quietly go over to this door and open it.
This door is unlocked. Inside this room are 3 bunk beds. This is one of those cheap rooms, the one that Detective Doug had set you guys up with. In fact, this might be the one that you guys were set up with, because at this moment, This room is completely unoccupied.
I look for footprints. Look for anything that could have made that noise.
Give me an investigation.
Oh boy, how bad am I at that?
Aren't you a detective?
Aren't you all detectives?
I'm the muscle. That's a 15.
15. You really don't see much of anything. The room is clean. But you almost like, maybe even in your own head, like maybe it's even just the paranoia of the night with everything going on. You hear like a giggle, like just like a child's laugh. But it sounds really far away, but also right next to you.
I'm gonna peek out the windows.
Yeah, you look out the windows. Beautiful, beautiful evening out. In fact, I'll give us a good peek out the windows.
Check the drawers.
In the drawers, you find a whole child in the drawer. I'm kidding. You're not. No, that would be crazy. Well, I guess it wouldn't be crazy. You heard child, but yeah,
Look
the
behind
drawers.
the mirrors.
You do
I'm gonna
see
shake
a
the room down.
you do see a book of Helio in one of them. Looks like it was left by the Church of Helios.
The Gitchins.
yeah. It's just you know,
Paleontologists.
yeah, they're leaving. As they do. They leave. Every hotel room has a book of Helio in it. You gotta, they leave them there for you. So, praise the corn god. All right. Nonetheless, but other than that, you could kind of turn this place upside down. You just not a whole lot turns up, other than like you could swear you heard a child running. You heard that giggle. But this
I don't
room
have
is
anything to detect invisible. So there's no like sticky footprints or anything.
no.
Damn.
It's almost as if nothing was actually there. This music's great for this, actually. I fucking knocked it out of the damn park on that one.
I teleported through the roof again.
You teleport through the roof. The bad guys got you. Sterling Keystone is dead in the roof.
You get beamed up alongside a cow. It was
Where'd you go?
aliens all along.
Where in the world did you go? I wonder if I can do that. Oh, there we go.
I got back to the
Oh, you got it?
The
Okay.
chair.
Ah, bet. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. We're going to move back to Gato. Gato, I'm going to need another D6 from you.
Okay, boss. Roll the 1.
A 1.
Uno.
The ice machine from earlier gets even louder. But it seems like you weren't the only one who heard it. Because you hear a grunting
Where did I hear it coming from?
coming
I
up
hear
the
it-
stairs. Sounds like some grumpy old man, maybe.
Mm.
Like just like an old guy, just kind of not really happy to be awake at this hour. Maybe it's just like some kind of unhappy noises from somebody who sounds like they're not happy to be there. But you hear the goddamn thing, bang, 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 as he's like making even more noise with this ice machine right now.
I'm going to I'm gonna kind of hide. See, can I hear where he's coming from and kind of hide from?
It sounds
away
like
from him?
he's actively working on that ice machine.
I'm gonna go to where I was posted before and kind of just like peek around the corner to see who's there.
Sure. you peek around, and an old man. He's kind of dirty. It looks like he's got like kind of like machine oil all up his arms that have just kind of stained his arms over the years. He's got like mechanic's hands where like again with all the machine oil, like his fingers are blackened from just the sheer amount of grime that he's worked with over over the years. He looks grumpy. I mean, grumpy is the best word to describe this guy. He's got a big old frown on his face. He's muttering to himself. You can't really tell what he's saying. You kind of catch bits and pieces where you're like, damn thing, I'm like breaking, and nobody even drinks ice anyway to drink. Come out cold. Damn thing. Blah, blah, so on and so forth, while in between this insane humming from the machine, as well as his equally incessant clanging against the machine with whatever tool he happens to have in his hand at the time.
I'm gonna come around the corner and be like, finally, someone deals with that loud thing. I haven't been able to sleep all night.
Oh, well, it's one of them things that happens here, sir. Things get old, and then, well, that's why they keep me around to come fix them.
You know anything about the people in the room at the end of the hallway?
People in the room, it's a hotel, sir. People stay at the hotel. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
Well, I heard noises coming from there. Sounded like someone was struggling.
That sounds like a job for security, not me. My name's Pete. I'm the maintenance guy here at the Harlot Hotel. Been working here for 76 years. I have.
I'm gonna lie to him.
Sure.
Oh, you know what? I'm casting friends on him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Well, see, I'm security, and I need to see what's going on in that room. Do you have a key that you maybe open it?
Oh, you're security now. See, they just, ever since them new folks came and took over the hotel from the Harlots, then they just keep hiring new people. All these people I never seen before coming in here and everything, and, well, I guess I'll let you. You don't have. Where's your key? Why don't you have? You know that they're supposed to give you a key.
Oh, I'm new. I got hired just a few hours ago. They made, you know how it is here. They made me be a bard for the dinner performance. Now I'm security for the rest of the night. You know.
They got you doing a little bit of undercover work, I see. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
He sounds like Truck. All right. Sorry, that's a different guy. All right. So yeah, Pete's gonna walk with you to the door in question.
Mm-hmm. Damn ice machine. I gotta get back to that thing. That thing's gonna wake more people up. Were you the one who called the front desk about them?
No. I've been guarding the third floor.
Good, because they woke my ass up just for this damn thing, and I know that when these doors are closed, you can barely hear it. I know it for sure. These damn entitled guests always trying to do stuff.
He's like gonna like fangle around looking for like the right key for this, because he does have a ring that has every key for every room. And so he's gonna like fumble around until he finds it.
All right, this is the one.
And he unlocks the room for you. He doesn't open the door; he just unlocks it, and he steps away. And
hey, you can be my guest. If there's something dangerous in there, I don't want no fucking part of it.
Thank you, kind sir. Probably nothing. Probably maybe two people having fun.
If it was probably nothing, they wouldn't have called you up here. They don't call security unless something's really, really bad.
Oh. Thanks. Thanks for telling me.
Have a good night, and on behalf of everybody at the Harlot Hotel, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Can I get an insight check on that?
Go for it.
Mike, you just told him you work here.
No, it's a 3.
He says it in a way that it's like it's almost like automatic for him because he's worked here for so long, but he hates having to say it. But it beats not having a job, so he just kind of like tortures himself through saying it, forgetting that you just said that you work here. It's just kind of like, it seems to be like he's fully on autopilot. It's late at night, and he was already trying to fix this damn ice machine.
I'm gonna speak into the headset again to talk to Sterling. I'll be like, Sterling, I'm going into the room. If you don't hear anything from me, can you come up here in like 10 minutes?
At this point,
Just yell. I'll come running.
Also, at this
All right.
point, with it being the second event that's happening, again, time will have passed at this point. Rather than it being where the first event was probably happening a little after midnight, at this point, it's probably around 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Very, very early morning, still very dark. No hints of the, no hints of the sun coming up. No twilight hours just yet.
I throw a pillow at the headset that I threw earlier.
Okay, perfect.
I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door.
I'm not gonna step in. I'm just gonna open the door.
This room, from what you can see, looks very well kept. The beds are made. The curtains are tidy. There's nothing on the table here that you can see. And the room seems to be unoccupied.
I guess I'm gonna walk in and just look around. Just step
Okay.
in the room.
Sure. You walk in the room. It looks to be just another one of their standard 2-bed rooms that they had told you about at the front desk. Two separate beds, a nice dresser, ensuite bathroom, modern amenities, modern toiletries, as I called them, even though toiletries is not the toilet, but whatever, it's fine. Same idea. But yeah, this room is clean, and more importantly, this room is empty.
I'm gonna put my bedroll to keep the door from closing in case someone closes it behind me.
Sure.
So I'm gonna, I guess, place it just at the door so I don't have a bedroll. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna check under the beds, check this, what is it called? The cabinet right here, right next to me. The restrooms too. I'm gonna look around. Do I run into Jason or what do I do?
Go ahead and give me an investigation. I believe you have a plus
12.
2. Okay, so a 12 investigation. It definitely seems like this room had been stayed in recently, but maybe not a few hours ago recently. Like it does, but it does seem like somebody had been in here. It could have been housekeeping. But of course you also, the only person you saw up here was Ailmo earlier. So looks like maybe she might have been around. It's, of course, again, the beds are made. But again, this room is also currently unoccupied. So there's just not a whole lot going on. You look in the dresser, another one of them damn Helio books.
I keep the book.
Okay. Yeah, you can take that with you. Fuck it, why not? I'll figure out some kind of fun.
Paleontologist.
I'll figure out some kind of fun flavor where you use the book to, fucking exercise a demon or something. I don't know.
When
You'll become Southern Baptist. It'll be fine.
When I was younger and we used to go to hotels, I would steal the Bible.
That's awesome. That's awesome. God has a real G, everybody.
What else can I do? I'm gonna run. Can I run Arcana to see if there's magic in the room?
Yeah, give me an Arcana.
Oh.
Nat 20. I hate when y'all do that to me.
No, you don't.
Just get out your little dowsing rod and be like, "Show me the magic."
Yeah, I was like, well, now I gotta figure out how this goes, how this happens.
Bust out a ghost hunting spirit box. Like, are you there?
So, on a Nat 20 Arcana, obviously something had to close the door. The breeze didn't do that. seemingly from, I guess I won't say seemingly from nowhere, because this is a nat 20 Arcana. You notice almost immediately upon like really checking for like magic signals, you notice that the bed closest to the outer wall, there seems to be something like almost like laying on top of it that's like not truly visible. Like there's almost like I don't know how else to make this make sense. So in Halo, the video game, when somebody uses active camouflage, they are still technically visible. It's just kind of like you can tell that the light is bending around them, to where if you're not paying enough attention, it looks like there's nothing vision there. Yeah, kind of idea. But on a nat 20 Arcana, you see another one of these creatures lying on the bed as if they were asleep.
Okay. Is that it?
Is that it?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pretend to walk out of the room. I'm gonna walk out of the room.
Okay.
And I'm gonna act like I didn't see him.
Okay. Are you taking
Grab my bed?
Oh, that you're taking your bedroll with you?
Yeah. I'm grabbing my bed. I'm grabbing my bedroll.
Bye bedroll.
And I'm grabbing my bedroll and I'm shutting the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna talk to Keystone. I was like, so are they like running invisibility? Is that it, or?
Yeah, some invisible little asshole ran past me just a little while ago.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say to Keystone, I'm gonna be like, Keystone, there's camouflaged enemies, I guess. I don't know. I was like, Keystone, there's some camouflage guys staying in the rooms. You might want to watch out.
Camouflaged? Is it Predator?
Yeah.
They're not completely invisible. There's a telltale shimmer.
Is Predator from Brooklyn?
In one movie.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm sleeping here.
I'm gonna go like, I don't know what a predator is, but there's something sleeping in this bed that is invisible. Or
okay, hang on, Goldilocks.
And I think I'm gonna just once again walk back to that door where the lady's staring at, and I'm gonna just keep my eye on this door again.
Okay. Pete at this point would have gone back. You can hear him, kind of down the hallway. You hear the banging and all that stuff of him working on that damn ice machine. It's very, very loud around the corner, but it's not super loud over here. You could definitely it's not a cacophony, since you're further away.
And then once again, I will stay with my passive perception, just staring at that door.
Sure.
Keeping an eye out.
All right. That is going to bring us back over to Sterling for his second thing. So I'm going to need another D6 from you. A 5. You happen to notice that another room, the door is cracked open.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing with the whiskey. I'm gonna dump some whiskey on the floor and wipe it up with the. Hopefully, I have a second handkerchief to do that with. I'm gonna do the same thing with the bunk room. And then I'm gonna go back and sit in my chair, and I think I'm gonna try and catch 40 winks.
Okay. One moment. Okay. All right. So that door stays cracked open. You head back
Oh well,
to
if
your
it's
chair.
still open, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try and creep over and peek in it.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
So this will be with disadvantage. Not very good.
Not very good. There's a woman inside this room. She is not in this dress as you see. She is in her undergarments. She's getting changed. She looks over. You guys make direct eye contact. She
I'm gonna
screams.
very gently close the. Oh, take that tone, sure. Because you walked in a stripper's discount warehouse and said, "Help me showcase my intellect," and I'll slam the door shut.
What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. She screams more because not only are you peeking, you're crazy. You close the door and you just hear like a muffled screaming still from the other. My goodness, I'm going to absolutely have to call the front desk about this. That's
One of my
awesome.
favorite Sterling Archer quotes.
That's so good.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Holy shit. Let's see. Alright, so you say like after this you kinda go back to your chair. Again, like kinda get a little bit of rest. Again, because you guys opted to take both events, you won't be able to get like the exact benefits of like a short rest or anything, but for the sake of flavor, if you do want to, try to get a little bit of shut-eye, like an hour or two beforehand, before things start to pick up again.
Will I be getting any spell slots back if I take that choice?
No, because you decided not to
1
take
hour
any.
is supposed to be enough for a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just I'll stay up because I'm at full health and
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get anything from just resting. So I stay up just to keep looking at the door.
So, with that, the morning begins to come. Let me find a good vibe for it. Office high tech, that's cool, but this is not one of either of those things. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. The evening passes. The sun begins to rise. On the second day at the Harlot Hotel.
I clean up the small mountain of pillows from the corner of the room and pick up the earpiece.
And
I very poorly begin pushing this desk out of the way of the door.
and as morning begins to set in and people begin to rise, we are going to take our first break. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us so far. It is now the second hour of this adventure. Things are moving a little bit more slowly than last time, but we gotta collect some information, y'all. We gotta collect some information. We're gonna continue to do so and see where that leads us after this break. It is currently the first minute of the hour. We're gonna take a nice 10, so we will see you at either the 10th or 11th minute of the hour, depending on whether or not we're ready to go by then. See you very soon. That's how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Crit Cats Meow. When we left off, it was kind of a slower evening, but some things happened. Some more creatures seemed to definitely be afoot. And speaking of afoot, as the sun comes up and people begin to stir, I was about to say Ken, Sterling, you happen to notice that in that sticky puddle at the top of the stairs next to you, next to your chair, as you stir from your quick little bit of shut eye, I was resting your eyes. You happen to notice like a child-sized footprint at the top of those stairs.
Can I reach out and grab whatever's there?
You reach out, it's like empty space. It just seems like this footprint had been left.
Damn it.
Evidence of something passing by.
Direction-wise, it looks like it was heading down the stairs. But you don't know. I mean, it hasn't been very long since you sat back down and rested your eyes a bit. And maybe half an hour, 45 minutes tops. So it would have had to occur either while you
check and see if anything was stolen.
Yeah, for sure. Where are you checking for that? Oh, yourself?
My pockets?
Yeah. No, you seem to be fully untouched. There seems to be nothing going on there.
I want to very, very gently make sure that the door behind me is still locked. So as not to wake anybody.
The door is unlocked.
I'm gonna knock.
Yes?
Madam, the door is not locked.
Oh, I forgot to lock it last night. It must have been just in my silliness after everything happened. I was so desperate to get to sleep that I must have forgotten to lock. Have you been out here all night?
Oh, she'll open the door for her to see that you had pulled up a chair.
Have you been out here all night?
Madam, this is gonna sound like a very strange question, but what was the last thing that we talked about before you closed the door?
Last thing that we talked about when you closed the door. She's going to repeat to you the exact same thing that you talked about when you closed the door, but over the table, I don't remember.
About her cousin.
This is butterfly epic.
Oh, you know what? That's right. It was. I was
Telling you how I was telling you
now.
about how I'm not that interested in bugs, Mr. Keystone.
Well, that didn't really go anywhere, but before that we talked about your cousin. But
Yes,
I guess there
Well,
was no intrusions. Madam, you need to lock the door.
Her aunt, by the way.
On.
Yeah, her aunt. Clarice's cousin was. Clarice has had her cousin here, but Bindy's aunt was with her.
Yeah, that was just me being silly, but I guess it's okay because you was posted up here all night keeping me safe and everything. So nobody was able to come in and take advantage of me in the night.
Well, it seemed to me that you could have been possibly in danger.
Well, I appreciate you. And, well, I guess I'll have to compensate you eventually, but I don't have any cash on me.
I'm not looking for a monetary reward. Please just stay alive.
Well, when you put it that way, it makes me a little bit more worried than anything else, but I suppose I'll do my best to listen to take your request to heart.
If I ask you to do something, vacate the room, something like that, barricade it, please take that to heart too.
I suppose I shall. You make this sound real serious.
Well,
After witnessing what she witnessed last night, she's like, "What's the problem?" Anyways,
The service here is great. I get my own
All
private
right.
security.
I'm gonna turn the
Nothing-
earpiece off.
This isn't me.
at the same time, Annie and Wingston hear a tapping at your door.
Good morning. Good morning.
quick become a boobalicious blonde.
Oh, did not mean to enable flying. There we go.
All right.
I fly away.
Once Annie has got herself together, I'll open the door.
Good morning, Mr. Peep and Mrs.
Whoever you have in front of our door is either invisible or I walk out here. Oh, there we go.
Ah!
There we go. Now I see her.
Oh. Yeah, so Trisha from the front desk, the lady that y'all spoke to last night, stands at the front door. She's,
Yes, we have taken care of the situation that has occurred yesterday evening. First things first, we would like to compensate you for the room for the for the entire stay, due to, of course, the trouble that you had to face. Please accept our sincerest apologies on behalf of all of us here at the Harlot Hotel. Of course, everything from this point onward will, of course, be complimentary. Do not worry about pulling your wallet out for anything. We, of course, wish to make up for this, this horrible evening in the best way we know how. So we will, of course, treat you for the rest of your stay. The only thing we ask is that you, of course, allow us to finish conducting our own investigation into the matter. And, of course, do not worry about anything else, of course. There's no need for you to be involved. You are guests at our hotel. You are here to enjoy yourselves, so please do so.
Honestly, I don't even remember what happened last night. So
That's
great.
even better. I'm glad. The laudanum, I suppose, is probably what you're taking. Because, I mean, if you forgot something like that, it must be quite strong indeed, my dear lady.
More importantly, our laundry has not arrived.
Your laundry has not arrived. Oh, I bet Elmo was still on the third floor doing whatever it is she does with that damn mop. Please forgive the delay, Mr. Peep. We will absolutely have that taken care of, and will be in your room after breakfast.
Thank you. So to review, we do not need to speak with management.
Oh no, I've done that already. You might think of me as management. Mr. Ganson has taken a special liking to me, and he has made me an assistant to the manager. Yes. So it is. I am virtually a manager myself.
Wonderful.
Just without
And
any of the
private
power.
Security?
Yes. Well, Mr. Ganson believes that it is probably best for us to not, the way he put it was, make a scene. So we don't necessarily want other guests knowing that something is afoot. Therefore, what is happening is that our security team has all cameras activated right now. So every inch of this hotel, I assure you, is very closely being watched.
Nothing will come of what happened with my private security.
Oh, I see. You didn't ask for one. I'm a fool for thinking such a thing. I apologize. I have not seen them yet this morning, but I am sure they are fine.
No, I mean, I'm sure they are as well. I don't want anything to befall them
Oh!
for what happened yesterday.
Of course! They're guests just like you, Mr. Peep. In fact, they're part of your party as far as I'm concerned. So, the same, everything goes for them as well. I don't see them, so I'll have to either inform them myself.
I'll notify them.
Yes, of course. Everything
I'm gonna
for
chime
them
in
is also,
over the
also on the
earpiece and
house.
say, "Tell her to bring us breakfast. Tell her to bring us breakfast."
I believe I'll tell her the rooms that they're normally staying in. I'm like, please have breakfast brought there.
As long as they do not mind the housekeeping also being the one to bring them their breakfast. You may remember, due to some circumstances that have occurred recently, we are low on kitchen and restaurant staff. So
That is fine.
Can you get an Uber or like a DoorDash? Or like,
I suppose we could possibly have something delivered to the hotel on your behalf.
that'd be great.
There's a lovely bakery down the road. If you could have something sent up.
Grill me a cheese.
I only know this because I looked at the bakery the other day while we were doing the math.
Well, I do know of a shrimp down the road that fries a very bean rice.
No way.
Yes, very, very way actually. It's very,
Oh my.
very good fried rice.
Very way forward.
The first time I had it, I was like, "Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice?"
There it is. Okay.
Yes, very
It was
good. Very
you
good.
or I who was going to say it. So.
Yes, it was
One or the
incredible, incredible things. But yeah, I'm sure I could send for some pastries and such to be delivered. Would you like your party, your I guess you say your security? Would you think they would prefer to have? I will be honest with you. Today's breakfast is Fruit Loops.
Yes, if you could, whatever you send for us, if you could send for them as well.
Very good, very good. Yeah, you see, seeing as we don't have a chef, we've put the bard into the kitchen this morning, and well, we figure it's best if he just doesn't touch any of the knobs. So, he's.
I learned about knobs recently.
Oh. She's going to pretend to be interested if you want to tell her about knobs. She has to. It's her
Yes,
job.
it does give me a chance to let her know just how amazing, exemplary Susan was, helping us in the laundry.
Yes. Well, she also helped with the cleanup last night. She did a fantastic job of helping get everything scrubbed up after the larger bits and pieces had been taken care of, so to speak.
I could think of no unkind words for her at all.
Fantastic.
She deserves a raise.
Will we
Well,
get to finish the kitchen tour at some point?
it is a possibility. However, at the moment, the kitchen will have to remain off limits to most guests. In fact, not even all guests. No guests in the kitchen for a while. Again, we are trying to get to the bottom of everything that happened here, and perhaps it is best if we don't allow guests to not necessarily get in the way, but at least for their safety, to maybe just not intrude on the goings-on of our, hardworking security and maintenance staff.
It's not safe down there still?
Well, not necessarily unsafe, just more so, we don't wish any evidence to be tampered with, you see.
Of course.
While Susan did, a lot of the basic cleaning, a lot of, the main things that needed to be looked at have been left alone, so that way we may look at them.
You're free to give me an insight check anytime.
If you leave that door open, then I will be exercising that constantly.
I'm just gonna remind you, my passive insight is 17. Just while I'm standing here.
Yeah.
So, Bud, you're gonna want to tell me exactly what she's thinking.
Would you roll?
It's another nat 20. This is... I think I need to just use only this dice. Ever. Again.
Someone check her dice are loaded. Someone check her dice are loaded.
They're weighted.
No, it only just says 20 on all the faces.
It's a true D20.
Oops,
Everything
all
says
20s.
20. So, on a nat 20, things didn't go to plan last night. Things absolutely did not go the way that they were supposed to go. And now they're doing their best to pick up the pieces. And she doesn't want anybody getting in the way of that, because there's a reputation to hold up, and they don't want people finding out about anything that could be going on. They don't want, the guest safety is above anybody else. There is a murder. You guys are the murderers. Although
Murder,
again,
it's self-defense.
sure, but in a court of law, well, there won't be a court of law. They're trying to keep the cops out of this. So, like, she wants to tiptoe as much as you guys do. But she doesn't know that you guys are also tiptoeing. You guys, to her, you got caught in something and you were able to get out of it. So she knows that you guys are strong. But she hasn't caught on to you guys either.
At the very least, she knows my security team of 2 is strong.
Yeah, she does believe that you have a security team. So right now she believes that because of that, you guys were able to get out of that situation unscathed.
Does she still believe that she did it?
Man, I don't think so.
No, she talked herself out of it.
I think she grounded herself. She named the things she could see, a thing she could touch, a thing she could hear, a thing she could smell.
Good for her.
She got back because she was gonna have to get herself straight in order to talk to Mr. Ganton about it. Mr. Ganton was definitely not pleased. You could tell on the look of her face that she had to have a very, very unpleasant conversation, and try to ensure him that everything is still fine. Nothing's going to change. Operations will continue. And while last night wasn't supposed to go the way that it went, there's always more chances to make, the occasion special.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can tell, at this point, to be more succinct about it, I guess at this point, you can tell she's more annoyed that last night ended the way that it did. And with it being a nat 20, it's probably not for the reasons that it would seem for anybody else. It's almost like she's annoyed that anybody came back up out of that kitchen.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right then.
All right. At the same time, Gato, you are going to hear. You're going to hear this door open.
Which one? Oh, okay.
Clarice. Hello. Hello.
I'm here?
Nope, not you. You're good.
Oh.
I am having some trouble selecting Clarice. There we go. And Clarice steps out. Oh! You're still here?
Yes. Peep told me to stay the night. Make sure you got your beauty rest, ma'am.
Oh, well, I believe I got it.
Anything? You hear anything strange last night?
Dear, no, I was fast asleep. You see, everything that happened yesterday, I was exhausted. Travel, being attacked, that grotesque evening meal. And now, I have to figure out what they're going to do for breakfast. Nothing's been announced on the speakers, so I can only assume it's not going to be anything good.
He's talking to me. I'm like, I'm paying attention, but I'm kind of looking in a room. to see if I can catch like someone invisible in there? Do I roll something?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me. Go ahead and either give me perception or arcana.
I'm going Arcana. 15.
It seems like she's the only one that was in this room.
All right. Well, as soon as I'm done looking, I look at her like, "What? May I escort you to the lobby for your breakfast, ma'am?"
I rather don't feel like I need escorting, but if you insist, I don't really feel like arguing about it. So, come along, I suppose. But stay a few paces behind me. I don't want anybody thinking we're, together. And she doesn't mean that. She doesn't mean that romantically. She means she doesn't necessarily. She just doesn't really want to be seen with you.
I whisper under my breath, "Me neither, asshole."
Now, what was that?
Nothing. You look wonderful today.
Of course.
You really did get your beauty rest.
Of course I did. You think I paid that much for a room for nothing? Of course, I guess I didn't pay anything for it since I had a refund. I do love receiving a refund. It's giving them that I abhor.
Ain't nothing around here abhorrent about you, ma'am.
Nice. High five.
Are you still trying to rizz her up?
Well, like, I'm not rizzing her up. I'm just being nice to her, so maybe she'll start talking to me.
Valid. Okay, that's fair. In that case, do you want to go ahead? Give me like a persuasion.
That is a 20. A 25.
Yeah, so just through consistently being like just polite, generally unbothered by her bullying, she does kind of start to lighten up to you.
I'm sorry I've been so... Well, I guess I don't have a word better than bratty at the moment. But it's not very often that, literally anybody gives me the time of day without wanting to hear about the business or something business related, or about my father, or, my goodness, about my mother. Goodness, the amount I hear from my mother. I mean, she's... It's got it might be my father's original last name, but she's the one running that company, I'll tell you now.
I just say, "Oh, ma'am, it's totally understandable. After last night, I'd be a little bratty myself."
Well, and with this whole acquisition being talked about, it just seems like perhaps I know, maybe I'm not the only one who needed a vacation, because they're both running themselves ragged trying to get everything set up to... Well, if they sell, they want top dollar, but it seems like we just keep getting lowball offers from all of these firms. There was one in specific that just keeps... They won't stop communicating with us. We've blocked multiple emails, we've blocked multiple calls. They sent us a fax.
Not a fax.
Tell me.
Could they be more desperate?
Tell me, good sir, have you ever received a fax in your lifetime?
No, ma'am.
The first time I've ever seen. I didn't know a printer could do that. But I guess that explains what all the numbers are for. But it was from, oh, what was it? I believe it was, the X&S Holdings Incorporated, if I'm not mistaken. They just, and it's the lowest offers we've ever seen. It's truly horrible. Truly horrible. I never want to meet the person who keeps sending us these offers, because truly I would have to slap them right then and there, because they have insulted me and my family enough at this point.
What? You've heard anything else of this X and X corporate?
Well, they seem to be this, like, private holding, like, I believe it was private equity, something boring like that. It seems to be this business that buys, successful businesses, essentially allows them to run, but sometimes they'll come in. It seems to be they're very interested in hospitality and entertainment, but they also will try to get that. Seems they try to get their grubby little hands on anything and everything they can. I believe they bought out some franchises of that famous food chain. I believe it was. Oh my God! No! My goodness! No! It was the royal one. The Burger Prince. Burger Prince. That's right. That's right. With the one with the Gargantua burger, the one that they don't put cheese on by default, and you have to ask for it, like a madman. Who doesn't want cheese? Why would you have to ask for the cheese on your burger? It only comes with cheese. It feels weird. I'm going off on a weird tangent. All I know is that they keep trying to buy the Mad Winter Gum Corporation, and we're having none of it. At least not from them.
Okay, miss. Do you need anything else from me now that we've reached the lobby?
I didn't need anything from you last night, much less this morning.
Maybe some manners?
Ah, well, if you decide to speak with me like that, I'll buy your family.
Please don't talk about my family like that, ma'am.
Well, then you might want to watch your tongue next time, my good sir. Now, please, I guess I will go see what they have on offer for breakfast this morning.
Man, is she gonna be disappointed?
A joy of the day to you, good sir.
I tip my hat and I go, you have a lovely day, lady.
Fantastic. So, everybody is up.
Wait, is the bard still in the corner? No, dang.
No, he's in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Oh, he's in the kitchen.
Yeah, he's
Dang,
supposed to be in
okay.
the kitchen. I just haven't moved him yet.
Filling bowls with Fruit Loops.
Sterling, Bendy is still with you. She had just come out of the room at the time. Shit, I clicked the wrong.
If at some point you want to warp us to the lobby, that's good.
Sure, no worries. Give me 1 second, and I will do that.
Well, aren't we going to be eating in our rooms, or?
I figure we could catch him in the lobby. That way, if we wanted to wander or chat with anybody while we were waiting.
It's part of why I made the lobby full height, so that way I could easily move people to it.
It wasn't just an artistic choice. It's functional, too. Take that.
You telling me the DM prepared for this?
You're telling me the DM prepared for this?
I don't know why I just exactly mimicked what you said, but yes. Yes, I am.
I'm gonna walk to the corner where the bard was sitting at. I'm gonna sit on one of the chairs.
Sounds good. And then on you and Bendy, Mr. Keystone, are together. Are you letting her go off now that it's daytime? What's your plan? You open the door, she's there. She seems to be herself.
I'm gonna let her do whatever her morning ritual is, and then ask her if I can walk with her down to the lobby to have breakfast. Because
Well-
I'm probably starving.
Well,
All I had so far was like 6 gummy bears and some scotch.
Well, I'm ready to go. Your poops are gonna be crazy, Mr. Keystone.
Tell me about it. And
That's-
then I'd sling back what looks like a bunch of candy and
You're gonna,
pills.
man, you're gonna lay a long flat stinkum, aren't you?
I call them Mike and Vikes.
That's crazy to say out loud. I don't know.
This is. I'm
There's
upset.
painkillers mixed with candy.
Well, you know, my dad pretty much takes the same thing, and he says it's kept him alive for, well, I mean, he's only like 47, but you know, it's kept him alive for 47 years, I guess. So, I guess there's something
Same
for
age
it.
as me. You try taking a bunch of punches from those asshole doppelgangers and see how you feel in the morning.
Well, I remember they knocked me out. I only had to take one of them punches. She giggles a little bit about it.
Unfortunately, I took several.
Well, it won't be as big of a punch as we take if we decide to accept this buyout deal.
What's this about a buyout?
Oh, well, you see, Butterclutch Confectionaries Incorporated is looking to possibly sell to this private equity firm. You see, I believe it's X&S Holdings Incorporated. Actually, they're coming to buy. They're trying to buy us out, but we're not really happy about the numbers that they're giving us. We know that our company is worth a lot more than they're trying to go for. But you know, these private equity folks, they're just trying to milk every last penny they can out of the deal. So you know how it goes.
You think that could be connected to last night's attack?
Well, I
Say
mean,
that kind of in a hush, whispering if she'll allow me to lean in.
Yeah. So she does.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think so? Because I mean, it does. I don't really know Mrs. Madwinter all that well, but it is odd that both of us were taken in there, and then we was attacked. But y'all saved it. Are y'all working?
Is she trying to sell too?
I don't know. I don't really know Miss Madwinter that well, and I haven't been privy to any conversations in regards to their company being sold or anything.
Well, my personal experience is that attacks on someone's life like that are not usually coincidence. And if she's trying to sell, that definitely can't be a coincidence.
Well, I sure kind of hope it is, Mr. Keystone, because, well, I don't want to die. If I can be fully honest with you.
Can't say I blame you. I'm not gonna let that happen.
Well, I appreciate you, Mr. Keystone. I appreciate you kindly. Now, let's see what they're going to have for
Let's
breakfast.
go get something to eat.
I think I smell Fruit Loops. I smell stale milk.
Ugh, they were supposed to grill me a cheese.
I don't think I'd trust any new cooks in that kitchen there. In fact, I don't know if I'd trust any
No, they're
food.
supposed to order out from a bakery.
You ordered a bakery?
I think they did. We're gonna find out here in a minute.
Oh.
So y'all walk in
Uh,
there. Go ahead.
I was going to say, as we're here in the lobby, I see that there are a collection of folk who are milling about.
Yeah.
There's a dude with a camera over here by the stairs, and then there's a
Yes.
collection of like 3 people over here by the red seats.
Yes.
And I give Annie that kind of look where I just kind of like look at both groups and kind of like, which one you want?
What's the distinction between the two groups again? I just tuned back
There's a
in.
dude with a camera at the bottom of the stairs, and then there's like a group of 3 people hanging out over by these red couches.
And then there's one of our heiresses.
Yeah, but we
By
know
2
she's-
people
yeah.
sitting on red seats over on the other side.
Clarice would have walked off. She's likely somewhere in the restaurant having a breakfast.
Fruit Loops.
I'll take the dude with the camera for now. I'll keep you updated.
I'll move you over that way. I'll come sit down, take the chair that kind of looks at the front door, so I can keep an eye out for when our bakery arrives.
Priorities.
And see if I can strike up a conversation with whoever these people are.
Sure. Okay. So first things first, we'll go ahead and we'll start with Annie. So Annie, you walk up to the guy that has a camera, and he immediately greet you. Hi there! Now it's time to have your picture taken now, isn't it? You are a valued guest of the Harlot Hotel. Everybody gets a picture in front of the grand staircase at the Harlot Hotel. Now, come on, let me take a picture of you in front of the grand staircase at the Harlot Hotel. Come on, come on.
Can I turn around?
Wait, where are you going? No, you have to have your picture taken in front of the grand staircase at the Harlot Hotel.
I suddenly, talking to the earpiece, change of plan, I'm going with you.
Madam, please come back, actually. No, come on. You have to have a picture taken, please. I absolutely insist. If you don't have your picture taken, it's like you're never here. How are you going to show your family you're at the Harlot Hotel if you
I'm gonna cast silence.
You know what they say, if there's no picture, it didn't happen. Like in the middle of as silence get cast, he's like, you know what they say about pictures that don't get. He just keeps he doesn't realize that he doesn't hear himself.
Unfortunately, we can still see the subtitles.
Yeah. He's just going off about how you have got to get a picture in front of the big staircase in the lobby at the Harlot Hotel. You gotta get that picture done.
He just casts prestidigitation and gives himself subtitles.
Look, if I'm getting the picture, if I have to get my picture taken, I'm forcing you to stand right next to me during it. All right, that gives it value to these people.
So. I look over to the guys I was about to. Who are these weirdos?
We can do it later.
Okay, so Mr. Pete, you're currently talking to these fellas.
Yeah, I kind of sit down and begin like standard ritualistic rich man morning talk. He was like, "How about the stocks these days?"
Ah, yes, the stocks. They are quite, well, shall we say, they're volatile right now, aren't they? Especially well, you see, I've had a lot of money invested with Madwinter recently, but if you've heard about that acquisition coming, then, perhaps maybe it's time to sell!
Well, if it sells for low enough, maybe it's time to buy.
Oh my goodness, sounds like a man who knows business. Chris Hemsworth's less hot brother, at your service. That is my full name, and I beg you to go to call me by it.
Of the less hot brothers?
Yes. Of the lesser hotter brothers?
Lesser hotter.
Oh, so you're aware of us, yes. Very good.
Winston Peep of the Plumeberry Peeps.
Oh my goodness, I do own a small share of stock in your company as well. I am very pleased to see the numbers from last quarter.
Oh, our jams are just flying off the shelf.
Truly, you have made of me a very rich man, Mr. Peep. I sincerely appreciate it. And so do my servants. All of them.
All right.
That's ominous, and this is where I put it.
Oh dear! Oh please! You need not worry, my lady. This is something that something men may discuss actually, and there's nothing that pertains to you, of course.
Of course, yes, absolutely. I don't look any less.
Yeah, he's like completely deadpan.
At attention,
like
I'm just.
Full Lexapro does.
I'm still.
So what brings you gentlemen to the hotel?
Ah, well, you see, this hotel is the finest on this side of that river over there.
I keep hearing that.
Well, it seems to be true, at least every time I stay here. I always have a very pleasant time. Shame that something had happened to the chef last night. I'm terribly. I hope he does get better soon. They say that he had a sudden heart attack, actually, and that they had to rush him off to the hospital in the next town over. Seems to have been a whole ordeal. It was very, very unpleasant. But
oh my god, I hope his squid gets better.
Oh my god, his squid? I'm afraid I never met the man. That sounds very eccentric indeed.
Yes, he had a squid.
Ah, fantastic. Well, on a bright
Or
note, at least the
several
pool's
times.
open today, so I'll be very excited to be spending some time there this afternoon. They do say it's supposed to be very, very hot outside, so it'd be nice to get a nice refreshing dip in later on this afternoon, perhaps after lunch. But not too soon after lunch. I don't want to cramp up, you know. Of course.
Well, between you and me, you may want to make new, different lunch arrangements. I hear that the bard of last night is their new chef.
Ah, that explains the Fruit Loops this morning. Very upsetting
We've already
breakfast.
made some arrangements for breakfast, but I...
Oh, very good. Very proactive of you.
Well, you know, you have to be proactive in business.
Ah, of course, they would. Those jellies don't sell themselves, do they, Mr. Peep?
They do not.
Ah, very good indeed. Well, with that, I suppose I shall retire to my room for a little while. I think I'm going to try on some new trunks that I have purchased to wear to the pool to maybe show off a little bit and maybe even catch me one of those nice lasses who have come here alone.
Oh, the Dreadwinter? What is it?
Madwinter?
What was Madwinter.
Madwinter?
Yes, the Madwinter heiress is about.
Oh, well, to be honest with you, I was not. I just meant like literally any woman. I'm very lonely, actually. I do wish I do.
Oh my god, no way!
Yeah, well, I mean, I know it's kind of hard to. It's hard to believe. I know I'm so charming and handsome, but it seems I just haven't found the right one for me yet. So I'm hoping that.
I understand. I've been in this hotel one day. I've already received 3 marriage proposals.
My goodness, Mr. Peep, you birds do tend to move quite quickly, I say.
I've heard that apparently, like, as he was like doing laundry, crazy, right? But like as he was doing laundry, like somebody offered to take their clothes off.
Well, I don't know which one I believe. I can't believe more. The fact that somebody was willing to be so crass so quickly, or the fact that you, Mr. Peep, of all people, do your own laundry.
I really don't, but it was quite fascinating. I wandered down there, and the servant she was very helpful.
Ah, that makes sense. Very good. It is always nice to learn something you don't already know. Even if you'll never use it, it's always good. Perhaps maybe even a hobby one day. Yes, laundry
so
as a
many
hobby. Yes, very good.
You are kind of starting
But
to
anyway.
get, even without any kind of like checks or anything, you are starting to kind of get the vibe. This guy doesn't really have a whole lot going on. He seems to just kind of be
We've
typical
gotten everything we
guest
could.
here. Yeah.
All right.
Wallpaper.
Most he
How about the
has,
next guy?
most he offered there was kind of just the information where he's got stocks in those companies, as well as like he knows something about a buyout possibly going on.
All right.
Yeah.
I was like, well, as he leaves, like, well, if nothing else, if you've not tried the specialty drink at the bar yet.
Ah, yes, the night owl, yes. This hotel's worst kept secret, I tell you. But, it is delicious, isn't it? I do love a little sip of the syrup, actually.
You seem
Well,
like
anyway,
you
I
would.
won't-
Have a nice day.
Ah, very good. Have a wonderful time. Maybe I'll even see you. Check out my new trunks if you come to the pool this afternoon.
Oh my god, I'd love to.
I'm sure you would, my lady, but I don't know if Mr. Peep here would be too happy about your eyes wandering now. Now, know your place.
Oh, he's a mammal.
Know your
I don't
place
care.
is crazy. I'm so that hurt. Oh man,
As I but like, she's a mammal. I don't care.
just the vomiting in real life. Oh my god. Know your place. This guy, you're allowed to kill this guy at some point, just not right now.
Will, in or
Yeah.
out of character, I want you to never say that to me ever again.
You know what? That's valid, dog. Actually, that's valid as hell. Oh man, know your place. God damn. But yeah, he fucks
Jesus.
off. I guess to go try on
As he
some swim.
fucking should.
That's like, god damn. Know your place. Yeah, it's a very
swim trunk producing
mis-
company.
seems like rich dudes are just misogynistic as hell. I don't know what
I'm
it
gonna
is.
drown him.
Something about
I'm
money,
gonna
I guess.
drown him.
Glad Winston Peep hasn't been a piece of shit so far. It seems like there's always an exception to the rule.
I don't know how to be a piece of shit.
That's valid.
He's a bird.
Yeah, you only got a cloaca. You don't know how to be an asshole.
Right. It's true.
In bird culture, this is deemed a dick move.
You're just trying to find some boobies, you know? All right.
Who's next? Who's this fella?
We got
sure.
businessman and reporter lady.
Hello.
Is your voice okay?
Oh no, I'm afraid
Your
I've.
throat might hurt in a
I'm
few minutes.
afraid I've had a bit of a fever recently, actually. But as all things it too shall pass, I'm not going to not enjoy my stay here at the hotel, even though I have a fever.
That's fair, I guess.
All right.
Of course.
Do you have a doctor on staff?
Do I
travel?
have a doctor on staff? What are we? Of course
need one.
not, sir.
I can provide you with one.
A physician?
I feel like I'll be quite fine. It's nothing more than the same old sickness I get all the time. It's what happens when I'm about to sell a bunch of stocks. I always get this. Yes. It's a good sickness. I have this fever and then I get richer.
Oh, what a coincidence. Did you hear our conversation that happened like 3 feet away?
No, I'm afraid I was not paying attention. I was too busy coughing.
Paying attention.
I was too busy coughing, actually. Yes. But I'm about to, since you two seem to be up, the high-ranking people, at least one of you, the bird seems to be higher-ranking. I suppose I could share with you. I have many shares in Butter Clutch confectionaries, and it seems like they're also about to be bought out for pennies on the dollar. So that stock is about to shoot down, so it'll be a good time to buy soon, but before then I have to sell. So I'm going to do so probably in a couple of days.
Butterclutch?
Yes.
Is your daughter here or something?
No, I've no family at the Harlot Hotel. I'm simply just a man who owns shares in the company. I care not what happens to the people of Butterclutch. As long as it continues to make me money, I'm very happy. But this buyout does not say good things for any of the shares, any of the stock prices. So I'm going to sell high and then rebuy again while it's low. In fact, in the meantime, I might even try to buy into the company that's trying to purchase it. But I've heard that they're private equity, so maybe not publicly traded.
I'm going to be so honest with you. You look like you are absolutely disgusted with every single word that is coming out of your mouth.
It's mostly because I cannot seem to get the mustache hairs out of my mouth when I speak, actually.
Yes,
That'll do it.
The whole
It's a very bushy mustache, and I cannot seem to keep eating it.
Of course.
Yes, this whole business affair, it reeks of vulture capitalism, and I would know.
Ah, yes, of course it would, because, well, I mean, how else do the rich get richer? We have to keep all the paws in their place.
That's how it works.
Of course.
That's twice.
Well, no, of course, they're not women, but the paws, and it doesn't matter what they are. And as long as they're poor, they need to stay the hell away from me.
They need to know their place, right?
I suppose if that's how you want to put it. I don't know anybody who would say it like that, but
it's weird if I say it. Okay.
It is a bit odd for a woman
yeah.
to be speaking out of turn, yes, I will say, but
Holy shit.
Anyway.
Dude, I'm so sorry that you're catching so many strays, but rich dudes don't tend to be very respectful. I just gotta.
Characters, Will. It's
It
the
truly
characters.
is. It truly is.
And my character archetype is a blonde with boobs. We walked into this.
You did decide to become an object for the majority of this adventure, so.
Well, I'm learning that they're not targeting objects, really.
They're targeting rich ladies, apparently.
They're targeting specifically people that they view as objects, but expensive objects.
Very true. Very true.
And I have not framed myself as one. Have I, Will?
I don't think so. But I don't know. I guess you'll have to keep working on that, workshopping that character.
We'll fucking see, won't we?
Fucking see. Oh man.
Fucking see.
So we're gonna talk.
My place.
So we're gonna see if we can get. We're gonna see if the third time's a charm, I guess. Here, aren't we? with the last person standing here.
As those two kind of wander off, as we move toward this, I'll just look at her and be like, exhausting, the both of them.
Oh dear, you don't even know the half of it. They are absolutely dreadful to listen to, especially the way that they speak about, well, mostly women, but just really anybody below their station.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, of course, I overheard both of those conversations, and it seems that you took the brunt of both of them, my dear. I don't know why I sound like every other person that you've spoken to at this point. It just kind of went there. I don't even look like I sound like this. Yeah, for sure. It's regional. Everybody at this hotel sounds like that. Hold on. We'll
when they don't.
reset. Oh my. Oh
An
my.
expensive
Oh my.
hotel.
Okay. It seems like, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so now we're gonna sound like Bendy Butterclips, just a little bit less of a twang in it, but pretty much there. Okay, well, you seem to have caught the brunt of those conversations, didn't you, sweetie? Okay. Well, I'm afraid I already know who you are, Mr. Pete, but madam, I don't seem to know your face. Are you Mr. Pete's new partner?
Oh, this is, wait, did you know my previous partner?
She just looks really young, Mr. Pete, so I just assumed she's new.
Oh, this is Annie. She's
No judgment or nothing. It's
indispensable.
Oh, very good, very good. Well, I'm glad that
Very confident.
I'm glad this one's indispensable. That's very good to hear.
I do business things.
Oh, well,
Sometimes.
that's very progressive of you. It's good to know that there's more than just a few women in business these days.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
You make like 7 of them.
yeah.
Yeah, there was
I mean,
6, but then you came along.
Yeah, it's like
fantastic
we're really
news.
trailblazing here.
I mean, truly. How else are we supposed to shatter that glass ceiling?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, like, I
with a
don't
rock.
touch the numbers.
With a
That's what we birds would do.
No,
We drop
no,
a rock on it.
Absolutely.
Or fly into it.
We do things with finesse, Mr. Peep. I'm sure that's what you would do. But we women must do things with care and finesse. Otherwise, the changes we make will be fleeting. If we want permanent change, we have to change the game as we play it. The voice is just going back to where it was, so just bear with me. It's fine.
And who might you be, ma'am?
My name is Janet.
Janet. Oh my god, I think I've heard of you from the Janet brand.
I don't think so, as that's not a thing,
okay.
my lady,
No.
actually. I'm just a guest here at the hotel. I'm enjoying a weekend away from the husband, but it seems I can't seem to escape the nightmare that is man.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Truly, and they don't shut up about it.
They really don't.
They really don't.
They just don't know how. Like,
They're coming-
disproportionately so. Like,
It's like they're all the main
statistically speaking,
characters.
women
It's
actually
ridiculous.
speak so much less than men do, and
Yeah.
yet we're the ones who are stereotypically chatty Cathys.
Away.
Truly, I think it's time for a revolution. I think.
I agree. You know, maybe we should take some notes from him. Using a stone to break the glass ceiling seems pretty effective, and just like
Incredible.
using the system. What if what if it was like some sort of like violent revolution? Not that I'm encouraging a violent revolution or anything, but like
In the middle of this conversation, the doorman from the front of the building walks in with just like a massive brown paper bag.
I go, ooh, that's for me, and I will like, exit this conversation.
And you see that the branding on the bag is is butter. But I can't remember my own fucking character's last name.
Butterclutch?
Is Butterclutch Confectionaries.
Butterfuck.
Butterfucking confectionaries. Butt fucking confectionaries.
I don't know about those.
Those donuts, them donuts are coming glazed, guys.
Maybe we should opt for the Fruit Loops in that case.
But yeah, so he brings it in to
A
you.
little bit more subdued.
All right, Mr. Pete, here is your bag of goodies, and I will return to my station.
And he walks back out and
thank you,
closes the
sir.
front door. All right.
Hey.
I will just kind of not sneak past. As I go back past with the bag, I'll just kind of look over to both Eni and Gato across the room and just kind of like hold up the bag and point toward the dining area and just keep walking.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, it's been absolutely wonderful talking with you. We should really get like a coffee sometime or something. You seem lovely, but unfortunately, I gotta go. Breakfast is calling. So I
That's
think I have-
absolutely. When breakfast calls, you must answer. It's the most important meal of the day.
Exactly. Precisely. You gotta fuel the demons somehow to keep the fires going.
Fantastic. Okay, so
Gato, are you joining us for breakfast?
I wanted to talk to Doug real quick.
Oh, yes, do that.
okay, so go ahead and go ahead.
This is Doug.
It gives me whiplash every time.
This
Hey,
is
Doug.
my copy.
I'm kind of like rubbing my forehead, not ready for this conversation. What's up, Doug? I just wanted to ask. I'm kind of
What's
whispering
up?
too. Do you have any information on the other 4 that disappeared here at the hotel?
Let me check real quick.
And you kind of like overhear like a thok, like he's typing really fast on like a keyboard.
Like, oh yeah, actually, there is something about it. It seems like all of the women who have gone missing are all like either heiresses or highly involved with a large corporation. They're usually the ones carrying the namesake.
Okay. That's some good information. Okay, Doug, do you have anything on X&S What was it, X&X?
X&S Holdings Incorporated.
LLC.
Yeah.
Or
Do
something
you have
like
anything
that.
on X&S Holding Company?
I guess I could try to find something. Give me another second.
You hear him thok, typing on the keyboard. It takes like maybe another like 2 minutes. He does a little bit of like actually searching around here.
It looks like the only thing that I'm finding is like a pretty basic web page, and it looks like some kind of private equity firm.
Any names on it?
No.
Any address?
Not one that I can read.
Are we all getting this? I speak to
Yeah,
everyone.
we're all.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. Doug's a little too much, I can tell. I don't turn off the mic when I say that. I go, thanks, Doug. You guys got anything else to ask him?
Yeah, for sure. Ask away. I can tell you. I'm down to talk and chat for a while. A couple hours.
What
Guys
what
wanna hang
exactly
out?
do we need. Doug, just a quick question. We've
Yeah.
determined 2 targets that match the profile of the victims that have already been abducted, and we murdered a bunch of kitchen staff that were monsters.
You did what? Oh no, never mind. I was listening.
It wasn't murder. It wasn't murder.
Right.
If he
Self-defense.
responds the same way as
most-
like murder, then
I have to ask you guys. Do they suspect you guys of anything?
No,
I mean,
no, we were very
initially,
skillful.
but we dissuaded them.
Because, like, once again, remember, you can't let them know you're working with us, because if they find out, they're going to show you the door, and then we're right back to square one.
Right. What I'm saying is we've got two targets of this kidnapping ring and a bunch of dead monsters in the basement. What exactly do we need at this point to get a warrant and you people to show up?
Well, this is the thing. If those monsters are the only thing that have done anything so far, and they're dead, we don't have anybody we could prosecute. So we need to have kind of essentially some kind of form of evidence that the hotel themselves is behind this, and that wasn't some weird freak incident that just happened to occur on hotel grounds.
Okay. Well, we'll work on that.
Were you able to figure out maybe if those monsters were working for somebody? Have you met the manager yet?
We have
Mr. Grattan?
Ganton.
Ganton.
Groton.
Yes. Yes.
Ah, yeah! Mr.
Potatoes on
Ganton.
Rottens.
Was he everything you hoped he would be?
He is exactly as suspicious as I expected.
Oh, he's...
All of that and more.
Oh. Okay. Well, that might be something.
I need you to do me a solid.
I don't know if I can, but I'll do what I can for you.
At least don't do a liquid.
That's crazy.
So I felt gross while saying it. I didn't like that joke.
That was awesome. You should remember that one for later to tell your friends.
Doug, I'm never gonna speak to you again after this.
What? I thought the bond we were all forming together as friends would mean that we were going to be an inseparable group from now on.
Listen, Doug. We'll leave it at it remains to be seen.
So there's hope.
Sure.
Jesus.
I need you to do something. I need you
Okay.
to forge some official-looking documents stating some kind of expensive possession of assets. It's not really my forte, but just I need you to put a name on a paper and then my identity on that name.
So
And then
you
just
need me,
Put it around.
a law enforcement officer, to commit forgery
Oh, for
and
fuck's sake.
fraud.
Nope, never mind.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
We're so. Are you sure?
Go
You
for
want
it.
me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Wait, don't you have any seized assets in the locker you could just...
I just.
I think worth
Okay.
that kind of money.
It is going to be a high DC because of exactly what you want to do, but I see what you're thinking here and I like it. So I'm hoping you
I'm
do
gonna tell
succeed,
you-
but the DC is not small.
Will, I need you to understand. I literally cannot roll below a 20.
That's fantastic. I hope I hope that streak continues. Unless
It's
you
not-
are about to tell me that your
no,
dice is
no.
actually all 20s, in which case,
Well-
god damn it.
Well, I'm telling you specifically, it's not the dice, it's on my character sheet. I can't roll below a 9. And I add 11.
Fantastic. Then let's hope.
So-
Let's hope you roll higher than a 9. Because the DC for this is going to be higher than 20.
I need. Okay, alright, yep.
Because he's
That's
going to
great
have
news.
to, like, do government work in order for this to, like, work. What do we got?
Well. So you know the number 16?
Yeah.
Add 11 to it.
That's going to
Yeah.
be 27.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. DC was 25. Because that was a big ask.
I need you to make me the mayor of a small foreign.
You would have had to nat 20 like 2 times on that one. But what she will do
a wealthy
is
holding company.
Any peep is now involved. It seems like Wingston and Annie, at least according to public knowledge, will be within the next couple of hours. Y'all will be known as having gotten together recently.
Did he marry us? Is that what just happened?
Yes.
I was gonna say like, oh, I'm a sister-in-law.
Because
nope.
the asset that's being sold now is going to be the Jelly Company, and offers are being sent out.
Great.
Well,
And he informs us that he has officially married us.
well,
System.
congratulations. You and Mr. Peep are destined to be together forever. Because you also got Catholic married, so there's no divorces. One of you now has to die.
I'm going to go live in a nunnery after this.
Well,
and there's
Because
nothing
of
you
Buffy.
can do to stop me.
Faking my own death.
Yeah, you guys can figure out the whole, like, creating an heir situation. That's not my problem. But on paper, you guys are together, and...
No. Nah,
And,
Not
I'm,
built to lay an egg. This isn't gonna work.
and
I'm gonna be real explicit here. I only like people who don't have faces. Let's get on. Let's get on. with this.
that's fair, valid, and a little confusing, but for the sake of the paperwork, you're now married to Wingston, and Wingston's trying to sell that jelly company. If our suspicions are correct, you may get some offers from some certain companies that may have a special interest.
This is the most upsetting sentence that has never been spoken before. To be said in this voice, in particular.
You married a bird! Congratulations!
Oh god.
I don't recall agreeing to any of this.
I didn't either. I rolled a 27. This was supposed to be a good outcome.
And it sure was. Because what you want to happen might just very much happen.
I just wanted to be a separate enterprise.
All right. So with that,
Alright, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
I don't know what it's like to be poor.
I guess it's time for breakfast. So Wingston walks into the dining room, joins everybody else who's around. Has the bag from the bakery and everything. And you guys are able to enjoy like a nice breakfast that just isn't Fruit Loops. Bindi Butterclutch does still opt for the Fruit Loops. She sees, she's like, I have this stuff I'm sure y'all understand, I have that stuff every day. It's not often that I get to eat something like the normal folks be eating, so I'm gonna have one of that. I'm gonna have myself one of them little bowls of the little multicolored cereal fruit stuff.
I'm fine with that.
And Clarice, you see, she's kind of like off at a table by herself, just, silently eating. Okay, so as breakfast ends, it hits about pretty much right around like 9 a.m. now. It's been like about an hour or so since y'all have gotten up and gotten started with everything. The first thing that's going to happen is the intercom is going to sound off. You're going to hear, and Mr. Ganton's voice is going to come up on the intercom.
Thank you for your gracious patience with us as we had the pool serviced. And now the pool, I'm glad to say, is open. Please enjoy your stay at the Harlot Hotel, and please, no running next to the pool.
Hey, it's that Hemsworth dickhead.
They all sound the same to me. The other thing that's going to happen is the other office lady, front desk lady, Marlene, is going to come up to you guys' table. Mr. Peep, there is a phone call at the front desk, and they are asking to speak with you.
Who?
It
There's
is...
an owl.
Nice.
You're
It's...
so funny.
It seems to be, they say they are from a firm looking to purchase your company. Apparently you have listed it for sale as of recent. And they say they are trying to get an early bite.
Honestly, these particular things, and I have a really hard time saying this word, my wife tends to handle. So if you could...
Well, I mean, truly, I don't really mind who answers the phone as long as you all
Wait.
have the power to.
I'll take care of it. I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Fantastic. Please, come with me, and I will lead you to a space to have your phone call.
Yeah. Can I bring my husband?
You can if you would like. I'm not going to stop you. This is.
Thing, I want him in the room.
I mean, I don't really care. I'm just the front desk lady telling you that there's you can do whatever you like at that point. Ma'am, it seems you are undergoing a lot of incredulous pain. Would you like a lozenge?
I'm fine.
As you walk by the photography guy again, he's like, "You guys have to get a picture in front of the hotel stairs.
Definitely.
Picture for the lovely couple. Picture for the lovely couple in front of the stairs, in front of the grand staircase, in front of the Harlot Hotel."
I'm gonna set him on fire.
I'm going to help.
She is going to lead you guys to this door here.
It's the weirdest trope.
Oops. Extra guys who were needed. I think that's everybody.
Such a dumb trope. Two fake married people who definitely don't want to be fake married.
Well, you know.
Who have really no reason to be fake married.
I've
There was alternatives.
seen that movie before. I think Ben Stiller was in it. She's gonna lead you into this like conference style room. Here, and she's gonna be like, "Please, this room has not been booked for any meetings or anything, so please use this room to your leisure, and handle your business as you please. If you need anything, we will be, of course, at the front desk. Just call out to us, and we will be right with you." And she leaves.
Are there any cameras or audio recording devices in here?
As a matter of fact, this room does not have any cameras in it.
This room has a safe.
Acting in character, that's fantastic. It does have a safe.
At least got a really heavy ass door.
I'm gonna go check out that door.
As he does that, I'm gonna hop on the phone call.
Okay. Hey, this is I'm thinking of a name.
What it is?
This is
This is Chet.
Oh man, Chet. All right, this is Chet Brigley. I'm calling about. I've heard. Is this Mrs. Mrs. Any Peep by chance? Any Peep of the Peep Jellies company?
Yep.
That's me. Fantastic. Now, I am calling on behalf of X&S Holdings Enterprises Incorporated, LLC, in order to talk to you about this business of yours that you happen to have on sale. Now, we are interested in making an offer for you. See, we're a private holding company. We got a lot of different places. In fact, not to brag or anything, but I've heard that you're currently staying in the Harlot Hotel. That is actually our most recent acquisition. We're actually very proud of that one there. We are very interested in, the entertainment and hospitality industries. We love taking care of people, and we love to see people getting taken care of. So, one of the things that we like to do, of course, when we own things like this, we like to have the whole operation. So anybody who can be providing stock for them, anything like that, we want everything to be inside. That way, we're not having to pay anybody who isn't our own selves. You know what I'm saying? Keep the money inside if we can. So we'd like to make a handsome offer on your company. Now we've kind of valued your company about $3.74. So we're going to offer you $3.76, which is obviously, as you might know, a lot more than it's actually valued at, because we are so generous. We are so generous, and we would love to take things over. Of course, we're going to leave everything as is, keep the people in place where they need to be, make sure everything's still operating. We really just kind of set it and forget it. That's our style of doing things, really.
If you don't mind me asking, where did you get that quote from?
Well, we have the best of the best when it comes to like accounting and numbers guys and stuff. We totally didn't just pull it out of our asses. We're definitely giving you a valid and very real quote.
Very interesting that you would specifically say that you're not pulling it out of your ass.
Well, I mean, we just want to make sure people know that we're not pulling it out of our ass. So we find it helps if we tell people we're not pulling it out of our ass.
Of course. Very compelling.
I'm Chet Brigley.
You've mentioned.
Yeah, just want to make sure you remember. Make sure we're all on the same page. It's lovely to meet you, Mrs. Peep. It's fantastic. Now, I will say, there might be some wiggle room. I mean, let me say, I've offered you all this stuff, but I mean, you are of course the heiress of this company. I mean, maybe you had a different number in mind. I don't know. Maybe you were thinking of a different number than we were. Maybe there's something we can work out. Maybe we can have a bit of a conversation here. I'm Chet Brigley.
I've heard.
Yes.
So,
for a moment, I wanted to hear
He
it.
just becomes the other guy for a second. Anyways. yeah.
Of the lesser Hodder Hemsworth.
I'm Chet Brigley. Actually, I'm Chet Brigley.
Of course. Are you the one in charge, if I may ask?
Oh, no. Absolutely not. I'm simply just a peon, a cog in the machine, if you will. But I do love working here. I find it very rewarding work, and it takes care of the family, keeps food on the table.
I see.
Yeah, I'm Chet Brigley.
I completely understand. Yep, I completely understand.
Fantastic. I'm glad we're on the same page. Seems like we're getting really far here.
Shut the fuck up. Captain, for my own work, thank you very much. And I think I would like to speak to someone in higher management, if you don't mind me asking.
All right, well, give me 1 second, please. I'm going to put you on a quick hold. I'm Chet Brigley, and I'll see if I can get somebody on the line with you. Give me 1 moment. And he's going to put you on hold. It is that muzak, that elevator bullshit that's like it's kind of a banger. It's not too bad. But in the
now
meantime,
that we have background music, can we check on the door?
Yes. In the meantime, Wingston, you're looking at this door. It's a heavy metal door. This thing looks pretty hard to deal with.
Well, I'm a rogue, so I have to deal with it. Like, that's how the system works.
You do. So, upon looking, this door doesn't seem to have any locks on it.
What happens if I try to open it?
That door is locked.
So,
Do you want me to help you out with this one?
no. Well, yes and no. So if I cast knock on the door, it's going to be loud.
It's going to be very, very loud.
And they are literally on like the other side
They are
of this other
right
door.
there. Yeah.
Now, if I
But if-
gift of gab,
Not the
Well,
Chet.
but if I, well, yes.
Also,
Well, if-
Chet Brigley might still be listening on the phone, but Chet Brigley might.
But if I
far away.
pound on the door,
Yeah.
as if I'm casting the knock spell, but also yell as if I'm yelling at somebody on the phone while pounding on a table, and you intercept anyone who tries to open that door and gift of gab them back from whence they came.
well, hang on a
It'll
minute.
sound like I'm being, strong-armed on a phone, and then the door will be open.
I could also just hang up the phone. We do the yelling thing. I play some bagpipes too, just because that'll be loud enough.
Maybe.
No? No bagpipes?
We'll fall back on the bagpipes if we can't talk them into the other room.
All right, fair enough.
But yes, definitely hang up the phone. I don't want to talk to these people about selling
Hello?
the company. That was a...
Hello? Hello?
All right.
How much do they,
Mrs. Peep?
offer?
Mrs. Peep? I know you're making mouth noises, Mrs. Peep. We're very serious about this offer, Mrs. Peep. If you know what's good for you, you're going to take this offer, Mrs. Peep. They hang up the phone.
All right.
Yeah, so do you want to cast knock, or do you want me to?
Yeah. No,
That's
I
what
got it.
So
I need you to social foo anything that comes through this door.
Okay, so first things first, because the doors are
On it.
closed, you are going to try to deceive the people into not hearing this like knock. So give me a deception.
Oh no, they're gonna hear it.
But they're going to hear it as you banging on the table.
That's my
I mean,
hope.
Yeah, so I'm going to need a
I
deception
can
check
decep-
from you, but I'm going to need that with advantage. Because Winston's the one doing it, I'm going to need his deception.
Right.
His
This is my starting deception of me like yelling about the phone call while pounding on.
Sure. Oh, yeah, once
the
again, this is
table.
with disadvantage. Well, not sorry, disadvantage. This is with advantage because you're the only
Okay.
two who see what's going on in here. They are behind closed
all right.
doors, so.
Can I give him bardic?
Yeah.
I don't think I'll need it, but maybe.
Oh.
A
What's gonna happen?
17 plus 6 is 23.
23 is pretty damn good. To the point where.
Or no, my I'm sorry. Hold on. I looked at the wrong one. I looked at history. 17 plus 3 is 20, which is still pretty good.
30 20 is pretty
for-
dang good. So you cast knock on this door. You start. What are you yelling on the phone? What are you mimicking that you're yelling?
I'm just like, our company is worth way more than this. There's no way you can, sell for. I will never sell for this much. My jellies and jams are worth way more than you're even putting on. No matter what you would use, it wouldn't even be worth the supply. Like, just.
I bust out some drumsticks and just start like,
As you
just like there's a lot of banging going on in here.
As you're saying that, you're like banging on different things, and then you cast your knock spell amongst that. I'm assuming I don't believe there's any checks for the knock spell because the door doesn't defend against anything, right? It's just
No, I believe
magically
the knock
unlock
spell
stuff.
just works traditionally. The downside is it's loud.
So it is loud as hell. But because of all the yelling and stuff like that, the door opens. Stand there for like a minute or so, and it doesn't seem like
Man, the
anybody.
spell shuts down like arcane lock for 10 minutes. It's that good. Okay.
Well, these
Oh.
walls appear to be
Who
pretty
the fuck
thick.
is that? I got like
And-
random people hidden in this fucking fog.
I guess
All
it's anybody on the other side of the door.
So what will happen is the door will open. You wait like a minute, and then you just hear like just a light knocking on this door. And one of them comes inside, and you hear through the door and like, "Is everything okay in there? Is there anything you need from us?"
We're having a very serious business discussion. Okay,
It seems so.
Yes. Okay. Do you mind? We're talking about our business. Okay.
Oh my, I'm very sorry. Please let us know if you need anything.
Look, I don't want to.
You
I
don't.
just got married. Okay, I don't want to divorce this quickly.
You
all
don't.
right?
You don't
Just
know it, but she's
leave us
already walked
alone.
away from the
Work
door.
this out.
You're just saying this to an empty door. You don't know it. Yeah, so that's good. That's good
Okay,
shit.
fuck off.
The door opens up to a staircase that leads downwards.
Shall we?
Curious. Yes.
I'm also real quick gonna make sure that the conference room doors are locked.
Okay.
Just wheel some of these chairs up to the door and just kind of.
That too, because they do have keys. So I'm also gonna drop the facade, so I'm just a new face that they haven't seen here before.
Cool. Give me 1 second. There's stuff
No,
in the
the floor
way.
disappeared.
Oh, is it gone? Okay, give me 1 second.
The floor under the table? Yeah. Okay, it's back.
We weren't using it.
Tailspire be like, all this for the fucking chair to be moved. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna block that door and then the door from the office.
Well, there was supposed to
or
be a
from the
chair
front-
there, but I
from
don't
the
know
front
where it
desk.
went. So fuck it. There's a chair in front of that door too. I just don't know where the hell that chair went. Oh well, whatever.
Okay.
It's fine. Yeah, those other doors are blocked off. So the only door that is passable is the one that you are currently passing.
All right. Let's radio into our friends and let them know that we're doing something extremely dangerous.
Okay.
Yep. All right, some
I'm on the way.
illicit activities have gotten us into a basement of sorts. We'll try to keep you updated as best we can.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
Wait, you're coming here?
If it's extremely dangerous,
I mean, I guess. How good are you at sneaking around?
terrible.
Well, it's a good thing that one of us can cast invisibility, so. I guess I'll just figure the rest out. Alright.
Gato, you want in on this?
I don't know.
Gato?
I kind of want to keep an eye out on the two girls that are out here.
Okay. Make sure they stay out of trouble.
In that case,
Radio me if shit goes south.
Will do. In that case, we will unbarricade the door for a moment.
The one on the side here.
Okay, give me 1 second. Kind of making sure that everything down here makes sense for you. Okay, I'm not going to move the chair again because that's such a
That's
pain in the
fair.
ass to do. But the door
Okay.
opens up for Mr. Keystone to be able to make his way into the room. You may have to teleport in because the chair might not let you pass through it. But I don't know.
Alright, Keystone, one quick thing I'm gonna say before we go any further. I swear to God, if you call me Mrs. Peep, I'm going to kill everyone here and myself.
No promises.
Jesus Christ. Threatening fucking murder, suicide. Wow, y'all really don't like each other, do you?
Going down, I'm taking you with
It's
me.
not that we don't like each other.
I was like,
we
I
don't
thought,
want to be
yeah,
there.
truly, I was like, I thought they were friends. I was like, they're really
We-
bummed about
we're
this whole
good-
situation.
We're good friends. We're good friends. We're not like. This isn't like. We're not gonna die, but like.
That's good. I'm glad you're not gonna die.
We're just not. We don't think that way about one another. And I think the fact that we're now being forced to reckon with the consideration, it's a lot.
It's a weird one to think about, for sure, for sure.
He is a bird.
I'm like a bird, I only fly away.
can't seem to get down these stairs without
No worries.
something.
I can help.
Set us down at the.
I can help with that.
Sterling, are you also having issues?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
As we're going on the stairs, I will give invisibility to Sterling. So at the very least, you get advantage. And I will
Flat
also
roll.
give you Bardic.
If you could just stick us in the hallway at the bottom, great.
You should be in the hallway at the bottom. At the bottom of the stairs.
Yes, I am.
Wait, actually, I don't think I can. I don't think I should do invisibility. Because it's got a pretty short duration. Greater invisibility.
It's like an hour or something, isn't it?
It's saying 1 minute!
Greater invis or just regular invis?
Greater
You were,
invis.
you
It's
were
saying
definitely
1 minute.
invisible for way longer.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
Greater
confused.
invis. You know how just regular
Is that the
invisibility?
casting time? That's the casting time.
It says duration, concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh.
Casting time is 1 action.
Oh.
Hmm.
Weird.
That doesn't look right.
Greater invisibility. Yeah, hold on a second. That doesn't seem.
What the hell?
That feels not very greater.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Shall we just assume it's 1 hour?
Holy shit! It does say level.
Regular invisibility is 1 hour.
That's fucked up.
It's 1 hour.
Okay, thank you.
I
All right,
because I
cool.
said so. It's 1 hour. What
You're
the
invisible
hell?
now.
I'm gonna just give your base an extra color, just so we know that we can remember that that's going on. Go like ghastly white, like Casper. So you guys find yourselves in this kind of dank basement hallway.
Oh, fuck yeah. Sorry.
Seems to be some kind of asset here that isn't loading. It's just a black cube.
That is a black cube. It is
Oh, okay. It's
fog.
supposed to be a black cube.
Fog of
Yeah,
war.
it's fog of
Sounds
war
great.
essentially.
So there isn't a doorway there, or there is a doorway.
There
I
is
can't see
there
it?
is no doorway there. It's just kind of clipping through the wall. Unfortunately, they're
Okay.
a little unyieldy.
That's fine. Then I won't worry about it. As long as it's not like a door I have to
it's
walk
not.
through.
There's nothing being hidden there. You do see that there is a doorway up to, if you're walking down the hallway
Yes.
away from the stairs. There is one directly to the left,
Correct.
and there is a very obvious keypad on that one.
Hmm. We haven't learned any key codes.
Knock will still work.
That'll be very loud.
We'll be very loud. And I don't know who's
Um,
down here.
Can I check the, like, oil stains on the keypad?
Finger oils.
Yeah, give me a You can give me perception or investigation, whichever one pleases you.
It's gonna be a 23. It's a 19
So-
on the die.
You kind of like run your fingers on the keys to see if you can kind of like tell if there's any kind of like residue or anything. None of the buttons seem to have been like faded or anything like that. In fact, this looks like a relatively new addition. As if this, maybe even this doorway
with the
didn't
acquisition.
exist. More than likely. It seems very recent. So the Harlot family probably didn't add this. It doesn't feel like an oily residue. It feels like a dry slime.
Gross.
Now you've said something crazy.
It's very much like a slime. And now that it's dried out, there's like, oh, it's like kind of like, you know, when slime
Got a
dries out, it's got
crust.
like a crustiness to it. Yeah. So it's like, so it kind of like, as you run your finger across it and you notice it's there, it kind of just like flakes off. Like it doesn't like stick to you or anything because it's dried up at this point. And then at the same time, you also hear around the corner, another door opens. And an old man comes walking out. Goddamn hallway and maintenance there, big old knocking down and make sure nothing grumbling to himself. An old disgruntled looking guy kind of moseys his way around. Oh, aren't y'all guests?
Before he goes around the corner and sees them, can I try and knock him out?
Yeah.
Invis!
Bum rush him. Just
My invis!
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Sure.
It's greater in visit, one person.
Well, let me double check.
So I
since
guess I just make an
apparently-
attack roll.
I mean, you're invisible, so it's, yeah, I guess sneak attack,
I'm invisible,
advantage.
so with advantage.
Yeah, either of those hit, so.
Yeah,
And you're knocking out, so I guess non-lethal.
yeah.
Okay. You knocked him way. You knocked him way the fuck out. It's
Okay.
he is out fucking cold. Hey, aren't you some kind? And just absolutely out cold, as just an invisible force seems to just fucking clock him in the side of the face.
good job, Sterling.
All right, then. Let's take a look behind door number 2.
Y'all walk up to this open door. And you notice that this room is full of like tools, like empty trash cans, a lot of the stuff that like a maintenance office would kind of have, like a bunch of like some of the machinery that runs some of like the stuff upstairs. Breaker boxes are down here. This seems to be pretty much like a workshop, kind of like one size fits all work area for the maintenance crew of the hotel.
Any paperwork?
There is like some open ledgers, like work orders essentially. You see like it's on the most recent page. It's turned to ice machine on North Wing 3rd floor, making that loud droning noise again. Smacked it with a wrench a couple of times. Didn't fix anything. Gave up and came back downstairs. We'll wait for somebody else to complain again.
I'm gonna
Fair.
flip through some of the papers on the desk area.
I'm gonna grab the
I'm
keys.
looking for, well, yeah, keys would be nice. But I'm also
Yeah, he's
looking
knocked
for
out,
pieces of like scrap paper that have possibly a multi-digit code written on them. Because
I'm gonna take
the
his key
keypad
card.
looks new and this guy looks old, so maybe he just wrote a password and stuck it somewhere so he'd remember it later.
So this guy, you take a card from him, and it's got like a picture of him. It has the word like maintenance on it, and then just the name Pete at the bottom.
Do you have a spare uniform in the room? Sorry.
Yeah, there's probably a spare uniform lying around somewhere. I'd say you could probably find
Cool.
it pretty easily.
I grabbed that. It's mine now.
And he of course has a massive ring of physical keys.
Mine too.
As you're searching Wingston through this book to find things, you don't really find any things in regards to. Let me rephrase that. He has an entry where he was ordered to install these keypads. But he writes in a personal note where he's complaining about the fact that while they're while they're the ones having him install these keypads, he doesn't get to use any of the ones in the basement. His key card doesn't give him access to those rooms. The only basement room he can get to inside the basement is the actual maintenance room. But the other doors he does not have access to.
Well, that's sad. But let's see. He's got stairs in his room to go up to somewhere.
It's probably the maintenance stairwell where you can go up between floors.
Yeah, it's underneath the grand staircase.
I mean, we can still do knock. And we do have someone on the outside who can create a distraction.
It's true.
Did somebody say a performance?
Let's see what's at the end of this hall first. I don't want a bunch of people to come running at us after. Even if we do have a distraction
what's
from the
over here?
upstairs.
Are there any cameras down here as well? Too late, if so.
I don't immediately see any, but that just may be my.
No, I didn't place them. So, yeah, there's no cameras down here.
Good.
All I see at the moment is another creepy door.
This door
is creepy.
You see this
big black wall.
You see this large, directly behind your character, Mr. Keystone.
Purple.
No, I see the door.
Hue hanging on it and circular.
Yeah, so there's this odd circular-looking door. Give me anybody who wants to go ahead and give me your perception check.
I'm perceptive, but not with that roll. I'm only slightly perceptive with that roll.
Well, DC is not too high for this one.
15.
15.
23.
23 is great.
It was gonna happen sooner or later. A 7.
Oh man. Well, a 15 is good enough, but especially on a 23, you can pretty clearly hear like the sound of like. It sounds like children like laughing, playing. Oddly reminiscent of what you had heard last night, but plural.
Breaking into the bunk room.
Like, yeah, like sounds like multiple children. Like, it almost sounds like you can hear like recess happening, but it sounds kind of far away. That might just be
finding viruses and then cloning them as small children.
As someone who is familiar with the Fae stuff, like, does that sound like Fae shit to me?
They must be. They must be.
I mean, it doesn't not sound like face shit.
Would it be?
Well, it's either Fae or Far Realm.
They're kind of.
Those are two main choices.
They kind of like run parallel to like your vibe, but they're not really your vibe.
If they're not explicitly Fae, then...
Well, it's like, because these... Above the table, these are not typical creatures. These are not fully canon.
Ah.
But back under the table...
We shouldn't be
Go
under the
ahead
table.
and
We
give
should be on the
me...
table.
Well, and he doesn't hear this, but I don't want to necessarily assume, but I would think that you guys you're going to share this information pretty quickly, that you hear this like giggling. And with
context from Sterling, we know what that giggling is.
Yeah, I would assume you probably want to then. Go ahead and give me I guess history. I guess because they might be Fae. I guess you give me history or Arcana. It's a pretty high DC.
Yikes. Okay.
Because I don't know if you really know this kind of thing.
My dice are so nice to me sometimes.
Give me what you got.
This is a nat 20.
Okay. When you were young,
She's cheating. She's cheating. She's cheating. I think she's cheating.
I'm kind of worried. I'm gonna switch dice sets. I feel like
it's
that
okay.
one rolled
Once
too well
we
now.
once we finally get to the end, you're only gonna roll nat ones. It's gonna be awesome for me.
Great.
You remember in your childhood, you heard plenty of stories, plenty of like old wives' tales. Your mother would tell you things before you went to bed, or just like things that you heard from, storybooks and things like that. You remember hearing of this creature that presents itself as a child, and you never could see them coming. You could always just hear them, as if they were traveling through a different plane, but they were coming to you, and they would ask you to play with them, and they would dance around you, and they would try to complete this ritual. And if they were successful, then you became theirs, and they got to play with you forever. And you seem to remember the name of these creatures, or at least what they were called in these stories. They were known as the Harlot children. Because no matter how close they were, they always sounded... There was always an echo, as if they were speaking to you from far away within like some kind of cave, something like that. Always sounded really far away, no matter how close they were. Always an echo. Always like a memory of something. But once they got to you, it was difficult to ever get them away. Upon that,
Shit.
you hear footsteps come around the corner.
I become the manager. Face. I'm the manager now.
I'm still visible.
As two men come around the corner at the end of the hallway.
From behind? Wait.
From where you guys came from. They're standing over
Oh,
near,
okay.
near
there they
Pete's,
are. Okay.
Pete's unconscious body.
I see them.
Two men stand there. Annie, I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to give you give you Mr. Ganton's body.
No,
in between.
I'm Mr. Ganton in this dress.
Oh, fantastic! You know what? That's even better. They turn around and they say, "Und you will halt there. You are not supposed to be down here. You will come with us now."
Are you going to pump me up? Is that
And
how
we
this
will
works?
roll initiative next session, ladies and gentlemen. As it is now the end of our scheduled time. Unfortunately, time passes so quickly when you're having a blast. I sincerely appreciate everybody who has come and hung out with us this evening. Anybody who's been sitting in the chat, whether you participated or not, you're always welcome here. We play D&D as often as we can possibly do so. But with that said, we are going to have a short hiatus. We've got some people having some things going on, not just next weekend, but of course the weekend after that. In our good old country is our Independence Day, so we will not be taking up anybody's time while they're celebrating with friends and or family and or fireworks. So we will not.
We're gonna see how many fingers I come back with.
For sure. So we will not be back until, oh my goodness, what will it be? What will it be? Oh man, it's going to be the
July
11th.
11.
Yeah, that's what we got on the
11th.
schedule.
So it's going to be unfortunately we're going to have 2 Saturdays, nothing going on, but then we will be right back to it. So we will see what happens in 3 weeks as these two security folk have turned around the corner, as our players are in a place that they really, really shouldn't be. Thank you all for being here this evening, everybody. We have been Crit Cats, and we will see y'all eventually. Bye, everybody.